We are stream. Hello, chat. Oh, I forgot to start the bots. We need Quel's bot up in here. But then we also need the OBS music display bot, courtesy of M25. Is that working? Is this what we're listening to, Skyward? Yep, it's correct. Beautiful. Where am I? Hello, it's good to see you. How's it going? Have you figured out where you are yet? Any progress on that? Code is refilling his water. He will be back momentarily. The fun guy, the real. Hello. I'm sorry for all the back and forth that it's taking to get your merge requests in, to get the wiki put together. But it sounds like we're getting there. Did you see my latest comments? Oh, by the way, do you know how branching works in GitHub, so you don't have to create a new pull request every time? You're okay. It kind of sucks on both ends. Like, we definitely feel bad for how much time it's taking us to respond to everything. And Code and I were kind of fighting a little bit, where he was like, let's approve the merge request so we can just get it in, because we know Fun Guy's a little impatient. And I was like, no, we need to make sure that it's good. You're new to Git. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. And I imagine you're doing all of your editing in the browser, right? Oh, okay, so you are actually downloading it. How are you using Git? Is it through the GitHub desktop app, or are you actually tackling the command line? Yeah, where am I? I'm actually not working. Like, this is my job currently. Before that, I was mainly using Python. I started my career as a C++ developer. And then just kind of happened to be put in a Python position. Okay. So you are using the command line then? Yeah, for sure. I definitely had a leg up on Godot than like most people who followed a similar path. Using the command line. Oh wait, yeah, you did say that. I just missed it.
Hello, gamers.
Hello. I'm snoozing the ad break.
Okay, am I on? Am I here? Am I real?
Yep, you're here. You're real. Chat can hear you.
What's up?
Yeah, we stream on both YouTube and Twitch every time, fun guy.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I refilled my giant water, so hydrates will work on me. I got water for days.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to think of a way that I can get an easier way to refill my water so I don't have to I don't have to leave the stream every time.
Fellas, I have two issues to bring to your attention.
Go on.
One, you're like really dark and hard to see. I would reset your color.
Yeah, that was a hue shift the queue.
Two, there are no morbs.
I forgot the morbs. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Where's documents? There's documents. Twitch morbs. There's the morbs.
Let's go. Wait, they're only over the. There we go. Let's go, morbs.
I need a window that's gonna cover the morbs. Where's Godot? There it is.
The morbs are not positioned correctly on the screen?
Yeah, why are they like that?
You should... Wait, no. It's only the gold one? No. What's happening? Oh, yeah, the size is just... The visuals are not... It's a bug, actually.
I think the bits morbs have a collider issue.
Only the 1-bit, and the gold one as well for a second.
Yeah.
When they loaded in, they didn't change their size properly. Also, where's the 1K bit morb? Hello?
Where is the 1K bit morb?
We should have more than one. Did you not get a save last time? Did you not close the program correctly?
I thought I did. See, this is why we need autosave. You always fight me on autosave, but like it would have saved us here. I thought you added it. No. What am I looking for? App user data. Wait, do we have a way to manually spawn morbs? Do we have a hotkey?
No, you're gonna have to do some annoying JSON editing.
Okay, what do we call it? Is it called Twitcher
We're also going to have to actually.
No. Huh? Okay, let's just open the project.
Are your VODs on YouTube?
Easier. Yes.
Okay. Because we need to find out how many 100s there were.
Oh yeah, are you just gonna go look at the end of last stream and see what there was?
Yep.
You made a reload system for your gun? Nice. That's super cool.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot missing.
Oh yeah, I bet. Your job starts tomorrow? Ooh, what are you comfortable telling us about this new job? Let me ask that. Okay. Open user data folder. Autosave JSON.
Can you prettyify that to make it easier to work with? Nice.
Let's get the morbs list.
It's coding. You think that's all you can say legally, and it's in California. Well, congratulations.
That's exciting. Are you allowed to tell us anything about the tech, like what coding language or anything like that? And no stress if you can't tell us anything. That's okay.
The coding is all they can say legally.
That's true. That's true. You got me there. Sounds good, fun guy. But that's exciting. I'm glad to hear it. I hope it goes well. Have you tried Golang? Oh, no, I haven't. I don't know. I think I'm more interested in Rust just because Rust is whack. But I haven't found any like situations where, oh, how did we lose so many bitmorbs? My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the 100 morb? That's 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's gonna be this one. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. Okay, and then I'm assuming the red one is 1K?
Yes. No, yes. Yes, it is. I could add, honestly, I've been thinking about adding a dev console that we can pop open to spawn morbs.
We need, well, we don't need, it would be very cool to have some kind of way to spawn morbs manually.
Yeah, I could work on that on stream. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Okay, let me get OBS and prep the stream. Did you announce that we're streaming everywhere, by the way?
No. I never do. Which I need to change that habit. My idea was like I don't want to announce on the Godot server every single time. I want it to be like maybe once a week. But my problem is I just forget which day of the week I want to do that. Wither! Hello, Wither!
Hello! Let me make sure I've pulled the recent morbs.
You were watching the Olympics? Nice. Alright, what is the default size of the 1K morb? An American one? Interesting.
Let's go!
Is it Summer Olympics? Yeah, it's in France, right?
Well, I'll tell you, Quellis, it's not the Winter Olympics.
Oh yeah, they probably would do that in the winter, right?
Right. Not to be too snarky, but it's certainly not the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, I mean, I put myself in that position for sure. How do we fix? Oh, it's value. That's what I was supposed to fix. There we go. What is how does morb size work? That's what I'm struggling with. Morb size defaults to 30? Is that what it is? And then we multiply it?
Yeah, you should probably do like a -1 option to spawn stuff in with the default size.
True. So it should be 30 times 1.25 is the size of this morb.
Oh, I'm so doomed. I
Which is 37.
I turned on the morb software, and it's just so satisfying to watch that I got distracted. I love physics.
And then that should be 1. I think that's right. I think this is what we're after. Let's try to load this and see what happens. Add snake trip. All right, hold on. I'll do that in a moment.
Why didn't I hear that? Oh, because I don't have the thing open. Duh.
Skill issue.
It really is, though.
Oh no, it wasn't a 1K morb. It was a 10K morb.
Really? That's crazy. Wait,
So
how much
what's
money
the
is that?
size of a 10k morb? Or no, 5k morb? What's the red one?
It's 10k.
It is 10k. So it's 2.5. So it's 75 is the size we're after.
Wait a minute. How much is that? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a lot of bits.
There we go. This is the correct amount of morbs. Yeah, it's 10,000 to be precise. Oh yeah, it's snake drip time. Let me fix the snake drip.
Nikita, hello!
Hello! Or as Nikita says, hell. Hell, Nikita.
Hell!
Alright, let me get you some lamps. There we go.
The collider 10k is incorrect.
Oh yeah, it's a little bigger in it.
Yeah. Something has gone wrong with the colliders. Southpaw, hello! Quellis, whenever you want to switch, I'm ready to work.
Oh, are you streaming?
I am.
Hold, we're almost there. There you go. Now you're live.
Yay, I'm live.
Would sub, but me poor. That is all good.
Absolutely understandable. Is there like a drop down? You can do a drop down, right? How do you do a drop down?
Okay, I
menu
think
button.
Twitch doesn't make it easy for me to get this information. I think that might be the wrong morb. We might have a bug.
You can't see recent, you can't see like donos.
Wait,
You can't see cheers.
there's a place I think I can check that. Let me see.
I can also just see when it got spawned in to see if it's the right morb. Okay, so it got spawned in around here.
Yeah, it's 1,000 bits.
Okay, so it's the wrong color. We gotta fix that.
Mags! Hi, Mags!
That also means it will take up less space, which is nice.
Okay, so yeah, I did a lot of things wrong here in this code.
Yeah, something has gone horribly wrong because the wrong morbs are showing up. Let me go ahead and take a look at all the code
Here,
before I make my special menu.
Let me share my screen with you so you can see how dumb I wrote this.
Watched stream. Okay. Bits cheer. It's greater than or equal to
10,000 morb type 100k.
5. What on earth, Quellis?
I don't know how I did this.
100, 1k, 5k, also 1,000, 10k, 5,000, and 100k, 10,000. I see. Quellis, please. I will fix that.
Okay, you'll fix it.
Yeah. Where is that? It's on the main script, probably.
I do want to do a little bit of GDTuber, but other than that, I'm not really sure what we're gonna work on today. We're kind of just playing it by ear.
100.
I think it's good for us to make a goal to try to solve 1 or 2 issues every stream.
I think so.
The problem though is that like once we start on one project, that's all we do the entire stream.
I mean, that makes the most sense. Alright, so I fixed that. Let me open up my browser again so I can check out chat. Alright, so I fixed these. These will now be the right morbs. Now let me find out why their sizes are incorrect.
Where's my
I guess that has something to do with the way you're loading them. Load morbs. Entry.size. No?
Yeah,
well,
it does seem like it's fine when they're spawned in. It's just problematic when they're spawned from the save.
Size.
Oh yeah, let me return this back to the 1K morb. Well, is it a situation of 1K bits, so it should be 1K morb, or we messed up and spawned a 10K morb, so it just should be a 10K morb now?
No, it should be a 1K morb.
Okay.
Quellas.
Hi, I'm 125.
Okay, so type, message size, message length, 1, add child new morb, positions this, velocities this, gen collider. Oh, yeah, this is why. So down here, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Down here, you're doing this. You're doing it after gen collider, I think. You need to do it before.
Oh, okay.
No, gen collider. Oh yeah, because it runs update visuals. Hopefully that should just work.
How's it going, M125? How are the vibes?
All right, now I want to add a drop-down menu.
Oh my gosh, we got a 1 bit.
Thank you. I'm just gonna dynamically generate these. I do not feel like doing this every time. Can you iterate over an enum?
Iterate over an enum. Not that I'm aware of, but maybe.
Okay.
It's a perhaps kind of situation.
Is it not called morb types? There it is. Values. So you can, in fact, do it. Cool.
Sounds good, M125. Oh yeah, you're back from vacation. That's so exciting.
Oh gosh, please. Please. Thank you. Okay. Enum dot values. Or whatever. We say or morb in this, which is hopefully an iterable. Add item label morb x, and then we'll say our x equals 0, x plus equals 1.
Morbin time. Oh, it's a gold morb too. Nice.
Let's go.
I'm gonna have to restart the morbs here in a second, but I'll make sure the morbs that are there right now will persist.
Let's see. I have keys. Like this.
There we go. Now let's restart the morbs. Steiger, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Quellis, I did it. Check out this drop down.
Oh, nice.
It dynamically generates.
There we go. Morbs fixed. You shift the streamer. Reset the queue back to the original color. We should have a quick reset button on the sliders.
Yeah. I agree.
We'll be back after an hour. Sounds good. See you then. Oh, is this a link to the Quellis subreddit? Community not found. Is it private? Good luck starting your PC. Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, I need to reset the hat as well.
Okay, so now go to input and get rid of our current inputs. Of the script on here. This is called option button. You have script. The same script on here.
How would you want that, fun guy? Would you just want it to log to a log file? Or should there be like a little menu you can open up in the settings that shows errors? There we go. r/Quellis real. Check it out. Oh wait, my screen is tiny. I'm stealing the big screen for a moment. Check it out. r/Quellis real.
Let's go.
The official, unofficial fan page for Quellis on Reddit.
Let's go. Can I like dot clear? Let's see, option button dot clear. Add. Okay, dot new dot clear. Yeah, okay.
Sounds good, fun guy.
Spawn morb. Which takes probably just a type. Well, actually, what we can do is we could say bar. No, I guess that won't work too well. Hold on, I'm hearing your stream. That's what I'm hearing.
My stream.
Alright, cool. Let me see exactly how the gen morb works. I assume gen morb specifically works for... Wait, how does gen morb work? Oh, okay, it defaults, if you have -1, it does the default size.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So, for the save file, you could have just put -1.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because we do already have that functionality.
That's based.
Alright, so let me go to...
Just lurking. Sounds good, that gamer. It's good to see ya.
Have a good lurk. Okay, spawn morb, type, emits our own.
Welcome back, fun guy.
Does that work? Can I do this? No. I think I don't need to put this in here like this. Just do that. And then I can say spawn morb dot emit type. Nice. And does this take... It takes morb dot morb types.
Morb dot morb types.
Okay. Oh, you know what? We don't need to do this. We can say... I need to do... Man, my brain is just not functioning. Option button dot new dot value, I assume?
Why is that fun, guy? Is there just not a lot of people live? Or is there like a vibe situation? Were you asking me, Code?
No, I'm just reading the chat now. Wither
Okay.
said there's a Quellis sub, now time for code sub.
Code 807.
Woo! I'm gonna open up the nice chat so I can have it on screen.
Sounds good. I realized that I was popping out chat from the Twitch dashboard
Yeah.
because I thought that would be the best way to get the chat. And I discovered that the pronouns extension doesn't work in that chat for some reason. So now I'm popping it out from a different place and I can actually see people's pronouns if they have them.
I see. Selected. Okay, that's what it is.
That gamer just gifted a sub.
Let's go! Thank you.
When Q is speaking... Oh, yeah, I messed that up. Thank you. My bad.
Yeah, am I synced up to you?
Yeah, I accidentally selected my mic as your audio device. My B.
I'm so offended.
Thank you, that gamer. You're incredible. Also, we realized we had a bug and we were spawning the wrong bits morbs sometimes, so we fixed that. This teal morb is the actual 1k bits morb.
That should still work. Let's test it. Cool. You know what? I think my music is making it hard to think. I gotta switch to something else. Something a little more vibin'. Okay, what do I do it here? One more emit type, which is good. And the type we want to admit is option morb.morb types dot
Will you do me a favor?
huh?
In the main script,
Yeah.
In the input function, change the viewers 100 to viewers 20.
Oh, I'm gonna get rid of that altogether, so it's not gonna matter.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna replace it with a console.
Yes.
Really? Is it? That's exciting, Wither.
That's really awesome. I haven't checked our metrics at all. Let me open up.
Wait, I actually don't see it. Where is it? Do I have a filter or something on? Projects, everything.
Should be able to go to my dashboard and find the statistics.
What is it supposed to look like? This.
Hey, 13 downloads.
Oh, wow. That's really good. Do we have any comments yet? I don't think so. I would have gotten notifications, I think.
0 comments.
Okay. Because that's what I'm most excited for is just feedback.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, GDTuber just straight up isn't popping up for me. 1, 2, 3. Whack.
Can I like...
Lurk for real, this time I'll be AFK. Sounds good, that gamer.
How do I find... Can I like do this? I can. So how's that gonna work? I suppose we'll find out.
Oh, I think I know why my band-aid for the GDTuber latency issue didn't work.
Tell me.
It's because I think what was happening is that I was changing the audio device to empty string, and I think empty string is just the default audio device, which was the audio device I was already using.
Oh.
So I think it wasn't actually switching the audio device. I think I have to like pick a random audio device from the list.
Can you set it to null?
I imagine that's going to do the same thing.
No need to imagine. You could find out.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens if I set it to empty string. Yeah. Wait, let me try it for you. If I set you to empty string, yeah, it just defaults to my default audio device.
Got it. What if you set it to null? Or is it like a type? Like you physically type it in?
It's a string. So I don't know what null string. Can you? You can't do null for strings.
I think you can.
But I don't have a way to test that easily. Actually, I do. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm just being silly.
Nice.
Where is the code that I am searching for? This one. What happens if I were to duplicate this line, comment it out, and then replace this line with null? Yeah, it's Angie. I can't set null as a string. I can't set a string to null.
Div menu dot spawn morph dot connect to gen morb. Is it gen morb? I thought this was a function. What's our oh, it's no underscore. I see. So it needs a morph type. It needs a message. but that's defaulted. Everything else is defaulted. Nice. So, give it a unique name.
Oh, I need to pull. I
Watch
don't
the
have
first
the
30
latest
minutes on the
changes.
Breakies GDScript tutorial. How is it?
Yeah, how'd it go? Was it the best tutorial you've ever watched? I'm way better now. Nice. We like that.
Okay, well, the menu just works. Wow. Easiest thing I ever did in my life.
Heck yeah.
Let's create another drop down for how many it's going to spawn.
How do we make it so that the menu doesn't show up on stream? Do we just have a hotkey like GDTuber?
Exactly.
Nice. r/code807 exists.
Oh my goodness. What's going to be
Check
on
it
there?
out.
I got a little pixel art that could theoretically go on there. Look at me go!
I mean, I'm treating these as a fan page. Or should I? Wait, how does it already have 5 members? Or does that just mean 5 people are currently looking at it? Yeah, it says 1 member.
I have 2 members, get wrecked.
Yeah, I'm the second member.
Oh, okay. So should
You
we...
have 5 open Reddits? Why? Well, that explains it.
5, 10, 20. Interesting. So if I do this, interesting. Set this to default. There. Are there options for allow reselect?
Use AI still to help you find certain functions. For example, a wait function because GDScript doesn't have one. Yeah, you're never gonna be at the point where you can write an entire game from start to finish without having to Google or ask for help.
Certainly helps.
There's always going to be things that... Let me put it this way. It's incredibly difficult, probably even impossible, to memorize everything there is to know about GDScript.
But the in-game documentation is very good.
Mm-hmm. But even then, there will still always be things that you can't find in the documentation as well. Or that are hard to find in the documentation. Oh, I have the spotlight, my bad.
Alright, does this just work? Spawn 20 bits. Okay, it crashed.
Oh yeah, fun guy, how was my fix for your
this.
saving stuff? Did it help a lot? Or were you just super confused? Because that's totally based if that's what happened.
Because it's expecting a write. I should add it to the queue.
Oh, Wither, have
Is
you
there a
not seen my
function?
game? Go ahead, Code.
Is there a function for adding things to the queue?
No, I don't think so. I think we're actually just calling queue.append.
Okay.
Which there should be, because it's quite a few lines. It's like 5 lines to create a queue item and append it. Oh, Fun Guy is making a 2D game. I thought you were asking me, my bad. "2D Metroidvania? That sounds cool."
Let's see. Item dot type equals this guy.
I've been curious about what that name means, Fun Guy. Or does it have a meaning?
Equals.
Darken. Interesting.
Emit that guy. Okay. So now in main,
What are you working on now with her? I'm learning Swedish and I'm thinking of changing my username to Doro. Which means, oh, Doro. Nice.
what's the queue called? What is the queue called?
Spawn queue.
On queue.
You're making a 3D game? Nice. What flavor?
Will that work?
We're making a shooter? Ooh.
It does in fact work.
It's very working.
It is very working. Okay, cool. So now I want to have a button that toggles it.
That sounds yummy, Fun Guy.
Whoa, that's a word.
What?
In chat.
Oh. It's like that city in Ireland? Somewhere in the UK?
It's in Wales.
Wales is in the UK, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this place.
Da-da-da-da.
Oh,
Oh,
it's German. Nice.
Would you like me to add an autosave timer, Bellis?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what does Doro mean, fun guy? Does it have a meaning? Wait, actually?
Okay, save morbs. We will say timeout to save morbs. And then we're going to say if. How do you tell if the game's in debug or not? Is that OS has feature?
Yeah. Doro has a specific meaning in Gujarati, refers to a poetic form known as a couplet, similar to the Hindi word doha. Signifies a two-line verse. This form is often associated with the works of poets. Interesting.
Very cool. There's now an autosave. I will set it to 60 seconds instead of 30, actually.
Oh, it actually doesn't have a... It actually didn't have a meaning to you. That's great.
Okay. If dev menu dot visible menu dot visible equals false. Else dev menu dot position equals dev menu dot get rect divided by 2 subtracted from get viewport rect divided by 2. Oh, dot position or dot size. Like that. And then we get rid of this. And we get rid of this.
We have a pierogi morb.
Woo! Let's see. If event button index equals 2, so if you right click, it will open up the dev menu. Is it pierogi gold or pierogi regular?
Pierogi reg.
Still pretty epic.
Yeah, still epic.
Will this work? There, hide. Okay. If event dot is press. Yay, I can bring up the menu, and then I can say, like, okay, spawn 20 bits. I want you to spawn 20 regulars. It just works!
Hey.
Spawn 21 Ks.
That isn't currently a goal for 1.0. Or do you mean GDTuber? Yeah, that isn't currently a goal for 1.0 GDTuber. It could be. Right now, we really only have translators for 2 languages, though.
Alright, so that update's done, and your autosave is there. I can't think of anything else I need to add to this right now. Can you? I could add a way to delete morbs, theoretically.
What did you add? Oh, you added the spawning menu.
The dev menu, yeah.
It was, what were our 2 languages? Polish and something else. I don't remember. I just remember we were talking about it a while ago and somebody else came in and was like, yeah, I can do this language.
Yeah. Commit -m add dev menu for custom spawning. Except don't commit that because I forgot something. The menu needs to be off by default. There we go.
We would like to do this all without AI. How do you open the menu?
Yeah, right click.
Okay.
I'm sure we could find people to translate if we need people to translate. Alright, Quellis, all you. Take the big screen, pull that.
Hydrate!
Hydrate, on it.
Oh wait, what am I pulling? This one.
GD2 bear.
Ada, that's German. M125, who's Hungarian. Yeah, I think it was M125 who offered. I don't remember if Ada did. We got a few languages. Okay, do I have it open? I do not. Let's go open it. Oh, I figured, fun guy, it was either water or the word for hydrate.
Vaten, is that how you pronounce that?
Oh, here it is. 5 durables. 5 100k bits. This is kind of fun. Hey, why is the viewport so low resolution?
To make it easier to render. I figure it won't matter for chat.
Makes sense.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's weird.
Gravity well.
Oh, is it because I have so many gravity morbs?
Yeah, if you spawn regulars, it'll probably also happen, just because the gravity well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try that again, but a little more chill this time. Now if we spawn fancies, they act normal. Yeah.
Stream. Make sure I can watch the Quellis stream reel.
Life goal is
Yeah,
mine
so
is
how
to
do
be
you
able
like
to
the
retire and live in
dev menu?
Sweden or Finland. That sounds amazing. I like the dev menu. I kind of wish it was in the corner instead of the middle, but that's fine.
Middle's just easier.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally harder, but I think it's easier to see because it just spawns in the middle.
It also is like, if we were releasing this program, it would matter, but since it's just the stream overlay, it's not that big a deal.
If we were releasing it, I would still want it in the middle, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, this is fine. Let's export it. Let's go save.
I haven't tested the autosave, but unless I had some kind of crazy skill issue, it should work fine.
Sounds good. There we go, it's official.
Let's go! And now you can't accidentally spawn morbs by clicking or pressing space.
Did you keep the save hotkey?
I think so. I don't think I touched it.
No, I don't think it's in here anymore.
Oh. Oops.
I liked the save hotkey.
I didn't realize it was in there. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I thought it was just the input for spawning morbs and the other one, whatever the other thing was that I actually kept.
Oh wait, am I wrong? No, you did delete the save hotkey. Confirmed.
Where is it? Oh, yeah. It was next to the spacebar one.
Yeah.
I thought it was connected to the raid.
Half Central European? Yeah, pretty much. At least the people who are active. I think my my Twitch like demographic stats say otherwise.
But I think we're mostly
Wait.
lurkers.
The morbs are shrinking.
Which ones?
The permanent ones. The permanent morbs are shrinking.
No!
Why are they shrinking?
They're rapidly shrinking!
Ah!
I get pulled. Did you not push your changes when you fixed that?
Could that be it? That's possible.
You didn't just... I hope you didn't lose your changes because you didn't push. Because you probably just stashed them, right?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah. Did you just stash changes without checking what changes you had?
I thought the only thing I changed was changing the raid test.
Why don't you go check your stash?
Well, you see,
Because
I
you
did
already
this
deleted your
really
stash.
funny little thing where I didn't stash them. I just deleted my changes.
Ah,
Yeah,
well
It
then.
was-
I hope
yeah, it
there
was a
wasn't
super-
anything important in there.
super great idea.
Well as... How did we fix the raid morbs? Oh gosh, what all did we change? Oh no. Let me go figure out what we changed.
Yeah, there was a lot, I think.
There was. We did a lot of work. I thought you pushed it, because I thought you pushed it.
Me too.
I'll just check it. I'll check GitHub real quick.
Decay time -1, so then something...
Which balls? Evan, you were 19 commits. Last one was by you. Adjusted more properties. That's the one I was worried about.
I hope so, Wither. I usually don't really have a solid plan. It's usually just kind of like I have a thing or two that I want to work on in the stream, and then we'll see what happens when we get those done. But I do really want to work on my RPG. I'm really excited about it.
Let me go to, what does someone ask? Are you going to work on RPG? Maybe. I wouldn't mind. Then I could kind of sit back and just be here for question answering time, which is nice.
Yeah.
So let me go to the actual morb. And let me find out what's causing it to decay. Also, fun fact. You'll have to spawn the morbs in now because autosave has confirmed that all those morbs are gone.
Yeah, but what I did is I went to VS Code and I forced it to not update. So now I have this save permanently here.
Excellent. So update visuals, I assume is the problem. Decay is start timer, decay is greater than 0. The main spawns in the stuff. And what's the order of operations here?
I just don't know how to balance anything with her. So that sounds really useful.
Let's do type first. And then the morb item. When does it update visuals? After Gen Collider. Let's actually just not do that at all. Morb size updates the visuals, and morb type updates the visuals. That makes sense. So as long as we call, as long as we set the type first before setting the size. Type and then size. Oh,
Yeah?
because you're setting the size to something besides -1. No, it shouldn't matter. It should still work fine. Okay, I restructured some of this, and it should be fine. What's the manual save button? Oh, I got rid of it. Let me add it back.
Yep.
I oofed that one. That was a big oof.
Is this
Input.
right? He only has like 8 videos. I've watched one of these before. I think it was Snipers. I think I watched the Snipers video before.
What did you do here as text physical key code? What did you do? Key code?
I can pull up the diff. Hold on. If event is input event key, and then event.keycode equals key space or key s.
This should allow us to save. Oh, failed. Okay. So now I should be able to manually save and manually load this. So let's spawn in some 100-bit morphs. 3 should do it. Then let's manually save. Then let's close. Reload. Okay, we only got... Oh, there's the other one. Now, are they shrinking? Yes, they are. So why are they shrinking?
Why are they shrinking?
I'm gonna have them print decay time. Should be -1. Yeah, it is.
Exclamation mark shrink morbs.
That means somehow... I mean, I could put an extra safety check in here, but I shouldn't need to. The timer should never start.
How often is the timer?
It depends on the decay time. Different morbs have different decay times.
Oh, yeah.
But the only time we ever start the timer is if the decay time is greater than 0 during update visuals.
Do we call update visuals before we set the timer, though? Or we set the decay time, though?
It's called twice. It's called when morb size is changed, so that you can change it after the fact. And it's called when the type is set. But when the type is set, it will have already been set to 100, and the decay time would have been set to -1.
But
so
don't we call... When we spawn a morb, don't we call morb size before that?
No, I just checked.
Oh, okay.
The literal first thing that happens is I set the type, which means the thing should be set to -1 instantly. I can't think of how else that could be failing. Because it's calling a...
No, you can't really get a trace, huh? The debugger doesn't give you like a trace of how you got to a line that you're debugging.
I could put a safety, but it wouldn't make any sense.
Where does the decay timer get created?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna print here. Print. Yes, decay time of plus string decay time plus is greater than 0. Yeah, it says they have decay time of 5. Why would they have a decay time of 5? That's the default. But that shouldn't matter, because it should already be set to -1 by the time update visuals is called. Is it because this hasn't updated yet, because it's like a frame delayed? Interesting. I think it's because I'm setting stuff during a set, and I think that these are just not set by the time this is called. So I'm going to print, about to call update visuals. Decay time is emotes.
One guy discovered the emotes. Hydrate!
Hydrate on it.
Fun guy is just carrying our physical health over here.
So, update visuals is being called before this print somehow. How?
Hydrate again. Wait, even another hydrate? 2 hydrates. Double hydrate.
So this does not make any sense to me.
I have no idea.
So, okay, so let me walk you through the order of events and what's going wrong. At the end of update visuals, or no, at the end, when the type is set, I'm saying, hey, tell me you're about to call update visuals and tell me what decay time is. And then in update visuals, I say, okay, yeah, here's the decay time currently. So that should be the order of operations. But what actually happens is it tells me the decay time and then tells me it's about to run the function. Which doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't be possible. Let me take it off of morb size set. Oh, duh, because the morb size... Okay, so when the object is spawned in, morb size is getting set to its default value. When that happens, it's calling update visuals.
Okay.
Which is doing the initialization.
That, I think, is the change that we made that I didn't push.
I actually think you might have pushed your changes. I don't think we fixed that, unless we did.
Well, how else would
I don't know.
have...
Yeah, I guess we did fix it.
I remember fixing that.
Right,
But
so
it doesn't super matter. It's not worth arguing over.
Cul-de-sac radius, air cul-de-sac radius. I still need to update visuals though. Maybe I'll set timer when the type is set rather than when the update visuals happens. No, it makes sense to do it here. Unless decay timer, we just make not... Yeah, it's not a one-shot, so it's already gonna cycle. So we just don't do it here at all. We do it at the end of this. Update visuals, and then start the decay timer.
Welcome back, M125.
We're gonna do that here. So this happens when the type is set. Then we update, well, we update visuals first. Cool.
Morbs currently have a bug. We're resolving it. I saved the morbs that existed, and they will come back as soon as we solve the bug.
It's attached to decay. Decay changes
It's
the
raining.
morb size.
Also, did I say hi to you, Mags? Hi, Mags.
Alright, so let's see. This should work. These should no longer decay.
Your landlord is planning to add an outdoor kitchen for you? Nice. That's exciting.
Why waste time? I'm just going to rent when it decays.
Adagon, hello. It's good to see you, Adagon.
Hello, Adagon! They look pretty stable.
Yeah, I don't see any shrinking.
These are good. So let me git add.
Yeah, I'm 125. We've been trying to make it so that pretty much any event that goes through the Twitch API causes a morb to fall. How are you doing, Adagon? What have you been up to lately?
You can pull that push.
Pull the push?
Yep. And in your config file, or in your save JSON, just set the size to -1 so that they initialize. Instead of manually setting it to the right size. Drop 10 morbs! Let's go!
Yeah, you said in the save file, set it to -1 instead of the actual size.
Yeah. Also, you can take big screen now. I think I'm done. And 125 says GD tuber delay.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually working on solving that bug. I have a test right now of what I think will fix it. It's kind of janky. What I'm doing now is I iterate through all of or I go grab the list of input devices and I just randomly select one, choose that input device for a second, and then go back to the original input device. M125 followed. What?
Well, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Refollow.
Oh, I didn't think it would still make an alert. All right, so let's save this as a backup. And then let's open the current autosave, and then, yeah, let's pretty much just grab all this. No, we can't do that. Wither! Also refollowed, I think. Wait. Oh yeah, we didn't. I need to save. I need to go do the manual save. If that works, it doesn't work. So I can't save what currently exists. And the autosave doesn't seem to be working.
Question mark?
I don't know.
What? You said two things. What did you say?
Well, I can't manually save what's currently on the screen, and autosave doesn't seem to be working.
Didn't you tell VS Code not to update the file?
Yes, but now I want to update the file because I want to save all of these morbs that we just spawned.
You should close it in VS Code and then save and then open it just to make sure. Oh my goodness! Drop morb!
Well, I can't. No, I don't think you understand the problem.
Close it in VS Code, right?
Well, that's not relevant to the problem, which is just that it's not writing to the file.
Just to get it out of the way that VS Code isn't the problem, you should close the file, then save, then reopen it.
But I can't save.
You can't hit S?
No, because this is the version where you remove the hotkey.
Oh, it probably is working. It just takes a whole minute to autosave.
Okay, let's just sit around for a little while then.
Okay, I'll tell you when it's been a minute from now.
Thank you. M125, has it been that long since you've hung around? You don't know what the gold morphs are? It's been a hot min then. Oh, we got an add snake drip and a hydrate. We need to hydrate first.
On it. Drinking a lot of water today.
I know, we're so hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's go with the Millennium Ring.
Yeah, the classic.
Okay, M25. So the situation is, when we get chat messages, it's a regular morb, and those ones are just the white ones that kind of just slowly decay. You have a small chance of spawning a gold morb, which lasts a lot longer, and they're heavier, and they bounce around by themselves. Then, if you do the drop morb reward redeem, you can add an emoji to your morb, and it lasts a bit longer than the regular morbs.
And has a much higher chance of becoming a gold morb.
Yes. We also have a special morb type. Sorry, go ahead.
The reward redemption is a 1 in 10 of getting a gold morb.
Yeah. Then we have some other special morb types, like raids have a special morb type, but then bits are permanent morbs that will last theoretically forever.
Asterisk, not single bits.
Yes. Bits 100 and above will bit cheers 100 and above will create a permanent morb that will last theoretically forever. Okay, has it been a minute?
It has been a minute. It is not a gold morb, but it is ominous. M125 has spawned in an ominous morb.
No, it didn't save to the file. Unless I'm opening the wrong file somehow?
You're not running this in the editor, right? You exported?
Yeah. This is frustrating.
I mean, there's not much on screen. You can just close it. It's gonna be fine. The longer you leave it on, the more we're gonna get on here.
I just feel bad.
We have 2 golds and a durable. You know what? I should make a text field so you can debug spawn in ones with custom text.
That would work. Okay. Close that.
Pet bottle farming gonna make me have money for that permamorb. What is that again? You've said that before and I missed the context.
Oh no, Adagon! I'll refund your points, don't worry.
We're updating the software!
Okay, there we go.
To catch it in like the 30 seconds of update time.
Oh wait, I didn't do the important thing that I was supposed to do.
Which is get pull and re-export.
Re-export. They're still gonna decay. Yep. Okay, hold on. Nobody do any reward redeems, please.
Wither, what is your idea?
Hold on. Nobody spawn any morbs.
A 10-character giant ball for 2,000 Q coins.
What am I doing here? Run that.
I see M125.
Okay, what is the save button?
Still S.
Yes, that works.
Cool. And the morb should not be decaying this time.
Oh wait, it should be on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're decaying. I think we're good.
Let's go! Okay, M125, did you get your refund? Or, Adagon? Did you get Adagon the refund?
Needs a refund. Let me get Adagon a refund.
Because I want to see if Adagon gets the gold.
There you go, refunded.
Alright, Adagon, go, 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 go! Do we get it? I see the stream at the same time as y'all, so I get delay.
I'm gonna let the suspense be suspenseful. Wait, why does it look like a lemon?
Why does it look like a lemon?
It's clearly not a lemon.
I blame Blobmoji.
It also took a minute for the emoji to pop up, I think.
It did. It was blank for a bit, so I thought it was a different morb.
Yeah. Oh, the bottle recycling grind. That's what you were talking about. PET plastic bottles.
Right. Whoa!
We got a gold morb.
Let's go. What? Is the emoji still just taking a bit to show up?
It seems like it.
Surely it has that emoji. Yeah, the bitmorbs are magnetic, yeah. Eventually, if they get too crowded, I think the way we're going to do it, rather than Suika, I think we're just going to... Oh, there it is! It loaded!
It just takes a while. That's strange.
It also defaulted to an emoji. So I think we just don't have that one because it's too new. I think we'll just double up the bitmorbs. So there'll be double bitmorbs until there are too many of those, and then we'll implement triple bitmorbs.
Okay. For the single bit morbs or for all of them?
No, for the purples.
Okay. What is happening with the emotes now? The emojis. That's so strange. They never did that before.
It's potentially because did the beans take a while?
Yeah. And that one that just popped in also took a while. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
look
not
at that.
streaming to you, am I?
No. So I have to keep waiting for the Twitch chat reel.
Well, you should yell at me about that.
Well, I did say it.
Yeah, you're right.
Rat.
There we go. Now can you see it?
I can see the golden rat. I'm excited for the emoji to actually pop in. Do we have access to whatever font Twitch uses for emotes? Because we could just use that. That would make the most sense. Emojis, sorry, not emotes. That's what we should work on today. We should work on getting emotes working.
Yeah, Twitch emotes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a font. It actually goes and fetches the images from the API, I think.
No, I'm talking about for emojis for them as well. The two conversations are happening right now. I wonder if we can fetch the font Twitch uses for emojis, and we should get emotes working.
Oh, I thought that was the Windows font. I thought it was Windows that decided what emojis show up.
Is it? Maybe. I don't know.
You're keeping up your 50-day streak? Nice. Well done, Wither.
Let's go! I love the golden rat Adagon. Emojis are including the payload for the message and event. That I know. Our trouble is, are you talking about emojis or emotes? Because emojis are just characters, those are easy. But emotes are in the payload as fragments, which we then have to fetch using, brain, please. Using Twitcher. And Twitcher is simultaneously very useful for that and very cryptic for that. It has a method to do it, and we don't know the method. Please, Adagon, whatever you're about to send it. I'm excited.
Is this gonna... Yeah, there we go. I need to fix your delay as well.
Oh my gosh, Adagon, you're about to make my day.
There we go. Oh yeah, Adagon has actually messed with the emote system for Twitcher. They're probably the best person to ask. Oh, you don't use Twitcher? I thought I watched you use Twitcher last time I was there. Never mind.
I'm down either way. Because if you're doing a call to fetch the emotes, we could control F that guy and find where Twitcher does that, and then call whatever Twitcher wants us to call to make that happen.
Okay, my running theory right now is that my check to make sure that we're not running in debug mode is actually the reason that saving isn't working. Yeah, because we don't do that check here.
Adding on dev, do you have info on it? Were we sent something? Were you sent something? Quellis?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Oh, okay. Got it. Gotcha, Adagon.
Is Elegy the one? Yeah, Elegy's the Rickroll song. Each feature is represented as a string, which can refer to many of the following. But why isn't that listed here? Mate. There we go, code.
Hey, let's take a look.
Running on an editor build, non-editor export template. Everything's so specific here. There's some of these I don't know what they mean. What is an editor build?
For fragment, if it's not an emote, do whatever. If not whitelist, okay, that's smart. Whitelisting the remote IDs. If not,
That's what I'm
Go to your
hoping for.
cache.
That would make my life a lot easier on 125.
did you follow the instructions that we were given by whoever that was?
I opened the instructions and discovered that I was very confused, so I moved on.
Okay, I will attempt to make this happen, but I gotta take a break first. So screen's all yours for a bit,
Okay, sounds good.
and then I will tackle emotes and I will figure the heck out.
Yeah, I haven't made any progress on the issue that everyone's just like, yeah, call this function. We're like, but where? How? Where is that function? I can't find
I'll figure it out.
it. Sounds good. Good luck. I guess I could make my own feature tag. Because I don't want to just blindly trust one of these. Wither.dev. Robotussin, how's it going? Good to see you, Robotussin. I hope you're doing well. We have so many morbs. I'm trying to figure out what the best way is to determine whether or not we're running the game through the editor debug. Oh my gosh, we're filling up with morbs fast. How to determine if we're running the game through the editor in debug mode versus running it in export. So many morbs. We're having a weird thing where the emojis don't pop up for a little while, but do not fear, your emoji will appear soon. They just somehow knew Wither. They're inflating the price because they knew you wanted it. I think the best way to go is just debug, which isn't exactly what I wanted. I wanted to be able to tell exactly if we are running in a build or not a build, but I don't see anything that says that. I think non-editor export template is something specific, right? Or is this actually, is it exported or not exported? I wish it was less vague. But I'm going to do not has feature debug. And then that should fix it. So now let's see if I go to here. Yeah, that hasn't been overwritten. And then if I kill the program and then revert the file again, yeah, it hasn't been written to. So it's not writing to the file in debug mode, which is what we want. Now I think the only thing we can do is go here and save to the file and then do another export situation. So I'm gonna kill it, run the export, and then load it up again. And all our morbs are back. And now let's do that, and we'll wait about a minute and see if we actually write to the file. Basically what we're looking for is I added a couple of white spaces here, and when the file gets written to, those white spaces should disappear. Yeah, I just explained that a minute ago. 125. Bit cheers above 100 bits are permanent morbs that will last pretty much forever. Asterisk on that being that once we reach a point where there's too many morbs on the screen, then we're gonna do something about it. You know, there is kind of a situation of like, if we get that many bits, it's a good problem to have. Yes, that white space disappeared. So we are writing to the file now. Perfect. Everything's fixed. But yeah, there is an asterisk that once we get to the point where we're filling the screen a little too much, which will probably be like around this height, maybe even less. But when we get to a certain height, we're gonna find a way to either like combine the morbs or, I don't know, have some kind of special event or something. But our plan A is to find some way to combine the morbs into some kind of special morb. But any bits cheers getting the exporting on your game to work? Nice. Bits cheers right now between 1 and 99 are temporary. They disappear pretty quick. Morb avalanche, need more morbs. The quickest way to a lot of morbs is a raid. We spawn 1 morb for every viewer in the raid. Okay, let's go back to what I was working on with GDTuber. Which is this. This doesn't have any delay yet. So that's looking good. Why only 1 what? And 125. Do you realize how many morbs that is if we have like a 200 viewer raid? That might crash my computer live on stream. Okay, this is not where I want to be. We want to be GDTuber. So here's what I'm doing. And it's kind of a mess. Our autosave timer goes off every 60 seconds. So every 60 seconds, what I'm doing is I'm storing the current input device, and then I'm changing the input device to one of the random input devices. And then wait a second and change the input device back, because that seems to be the only way to reset the audio latency. Just cap it to 100. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things. One thing we don't have for the morbs is that we're not spawning any morbs during a hype train event, and I want to do that. We need hype train and we need subscribers. One thing I'm unsure about for subscribers is whether or not all subscription events go through, where is it? Twitch event listener. You guys can't see that, hold on. Yeah, so there's subscribe, then there's subscription and subscription gift and subscription message. And I don't know what things go through which ones. If do gift subs go through subscribe as well? Will both of them go off at the same time? What is subscription message? So I think what I'm going to do is just start with subscribe and see what happens. Robotus said, I need more context to your messages. I don't know exactly what you're responding to when you say no. We have the latest, right? Yes. Okay, sounds good, Robotus, and I appreciate it. We want this to be called subscribe event. Wither, I cannot give you any advice on that. Uh-huh. I know, fun guy. I know exactly what information my Google Drive gave to you. And I am comfortable with that information. When a user sends a resubscription chat message in a channel? Oh, that's what subscription message is. When somebody resubscribes. Okay. Channel subscription gift is when a viewer gives a gift sub, yes. But then the question is channel subscribe also gift sub? And resubscription. I assume subscribe would be... This does not include resubscriptions, but does include gift. It vaguely implies that it includes gift. So we need all three of these, or at least two of them. So here, let's just duplicate this. And then this should be channel, probably subscription message. So now we get resubscriptions as well. It's the person who gets the gift, not the person gifting. What? Low-key, hello, how's it going? Subscribe. The question is just, will I get a subscribe event during a gift sub? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Mike and Hill, hello. Snake do a backflip. Snake isn't even here to enjoy that we're doing a backflip. Snake do backflip. The event information contains a user ID, not name of the subscriber, the broadcast user ID and broadcaster username, and whether the subscription is a gift. So subscribe should have gifts. So both events should be triggered during a gift sub. We should get a sub and a subscription gift, right? Is that what I'm gathering? I missed a backflip. Oh, we got another backflip. Thank you. I don't know why you're redeeming backflips. There isn't even a snake. I mean, there is a snake, but he's not here. Okay, thank you, Robotussin. You have solved a great mystery for me. And then let's put this here. And let's just copy this, and then for this one we'll spawn 10 for now. I do eventually want to create a pierogi dev. Nice. I do eventually want to create a specific a unique morb for subscription events, but for now, when we get a subscription event, we'll just have 10 morbs, 10 regular morbs. Ooh, tiers would be cool as well. So what's the other thing? We need hype train stuff. I think hype train should be the fancy morbs. I'm not sure. What I would like to do is have more permanent morbs, but the problem with that is we're going to fill up the screen so much faster. I don't think we can handle, right now we have like 36 subscribers, I think. And that's too many morbs. We can't have 36 morbs, including the bits morbs that currently exist. Unless we make them small, I guess. All right, more Twitch event listeners. And there's quite a few hype train events. Where are they? What the heck is a conduit shard? That's interesting. Channel chat. Hype train progress. And I also want to do hype train end. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, you did a release? That's really cool. Do I have... No. Let's go. Actually, no, I can do that here. Hold. Add clone repository from URL. Grab this URL. Should I just download it? Wait, did you do an export? Hold. Let's just go there. You did do an export. Is that a pig? Oh,
movement beta is a pre-prototype.
We're getting raided.
State of a game where you
Where's the raid event? Why isn't the raid event happening? Oh, never mind. We're not getting raided. I totally lied. We're getting a shout out. Sorry.
I am back, but I am still snacking.
We're not getting raided. I was lying. Welcome back, Code. Oh yeah, Wither is now named Pierogi Dev and wants to know what you're snacking on.
Chicken. I got some barbecue chicken, and I got some mashed potatoes.
We got a subscription from Shiloh. How's it going, Shiloh? Thank you for the subscribe.
Let's go, Shiloh. Thank you.
Okay, fun guy. Here's what you should do. Where's export? Project export. Iris, thank you so much for the follow. Adagon is raiding with 1 viewer. Thank you for the raid.
I'm not online. You're unfollowing. No. Don't unfollow me, Shiloh.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
Shiloh wants us to stream to both channels at the same time.
Yeah. There's a lot of good things and a lot of bad things about doing that, so it's really hard to weigh. But
it seems
anyways,
like we might have a split chat and split visuals, which is a little rough.
yeah, there's good things and bad things about that. Shiloh's rating.
Let's go.
I'm being too distracted. Fun guy. The solution to the problem that is happening is just select this, embed PCK, and then export it again, and then you're good to go. Because normally, if you don't check this, it generates a PCK file, and you have to have the exe next to the PCK file in order to run the program. So if you embed it, you don't need to worry about that. I don't know what GMTK is. Oh, that is very unintuitive, but pretty simple. Step 1 is you have to go download RC Edit. So if you go to, where's the GitHub? Oh, it would help if I spelled it correctly. That would be great. So you go here to the GitHub, go to releases, and just download the RC Edit, assuming you're on Windows, the RC Edit exe. And then you go to Godot and go to your editor settings. And then somewhere in here is RC Edit here. Under Export Windows, RC Edit, and then you just give it a path to that exe. And that's all you have to do. How are you doing, Code? How's your snacks?
It's delicious. I am
Nice.
moving my mic out of the way so it's not just code chewing sounds.
Thanks for the raid, M125. How do you raid if you're not streaming? Can you just go to your channel and do /raid? Or do you have to go live for a second?
Code ASMR. Yeah, code eating lunch ASMR.
Oh, you don't have to be live at all. Interesting. It is storming
So-
like mad outside.
I am actually down to stream alongside you. I think what I'll do is like I'll stream my screen and then have something where I can pull up yours so that if there's a relevant thing for people to see on yours, I switch to yours. And otherwise just keep it on mine. And then you do the
exactly.
same. You keep it on whatever you're looking at, and then if I have something to show, you'll switch to me for a sec.
Yeah, I like that it could put less burden
Please
on
recall
me
Shiloh.
to like make sure that whatever the most entertaining thing is on the stream, and I could just mostly stream my own screen.
Right. Which puts pressure on you to have something on your screen, but that's just better for being a streamer anyways.
Yeah. The other consideration though is that does create a situation where sometimes people will have to have both our streams open and tab back and forth based on who they want to see.
That is the thing I'm most worried about. I feel like that would be... Well, I trust Shiloh. Shiloh is a stream watcher. So if Shiloh thinks that's fine, I will just stick with Shiloh's opinion on it. Alright, muting the ASMR eating for a little bit. BRB.
20 streams, one stream per 1/10 of an avatar and 1/10 of the frequency of your voice? Code isn't putting enough in his stream. You mean he's not streaming enough? What do you mean by that? Wolfric, hello!
That is what Shiloh means. There's just not enough going for me, as there is for you.
Yeah. By the way, regardless of what you do, you should put links in your stream bio, in your Twitch channel bio.
I could do that now while we're hanging out, after my chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, so people can find like your itch.io page and your Ko-Fi, and I can't think of what else. Any other socials that you can link to.
Team Brightspark.
Brightspark's a good one, yeah. You don't have the export section in your editor settings? So you go up to editor here and then editor settings. Hue shift the streamer, or we're hue shifting code? Code gets to pick what colors we're hue shifting to.
Blues and oranges. I want that lava lamp going.
What am I doing? Color. Yeah. Hue shift to lava lamp color, which I think is this. This is the closest we can get to the lava
pretty
lamp.
good. Pretty good.
Heck yeah. Shout out at everyone. Yeah, pretty much like the majority of our chat right now is great streamers. We have Adagon, we have Wolfric, and Robitussin. I'm sure I'm missing a few. Oh, Loki was here as well. Make shout out bot, shout out everyone. You are limited to, you can only do a shout out every few minutes. Oh, and 125 also streams as well, yeah. I'm not a great streamer. Do you stream? I haven't seen you stream. I thought I was following you. I am following you. Oh yeah, did I fix this? There's no delay here. I think this is solved. I think this is the jankiest band-aid solution to this problem, but it seems to work. And that's what's important.
What is it you're
Wolfric
doing?
resubscribed. Thank you for the sub, Wolfric.
Let's go. Thank you.
Are you really a streamer if you're not a flowing body of water? What was your question, Code?
What did you fix?
I think I fixed the latency bug with the jankiest, band-aidiest solution that anyone has ever done in code.
Makes me a little nervous. You want to show me?
Yeah, so here's what we do. Basically on the autosave timer, which I should make my own timer for it. I just did this because it was quick. On the autosave timer, every minute, what we do is we store the current input device that we're using. And then we grab the list of all the input devices, randomly choose one and set that to the current input device. And then we wait 1 second and then we change the input device back to what it was before.
There are 3 issues with that process.
I know.
One,
Go on.
1 second is a long time. That will be noticed in the visuals.
Yes.
2, picking a random device means potentially picking the same device again still.
Yep.
3, they might only have 1 input device, which would make this fix not work.
I agree. Yeah, so I don't know how to... If they only have 1 input device, I just don't have a fix. There's just nothing I can do. Because I haven't found any other solutions to this problem.
Make a virtual input device, says Pierogidev.
Can Godot do that? Wait, is there anywhere to go here? There's nowhere to go. I can't close the program. Is there a pause menu? There doesn't seem to be.
Shark attack, nom 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 nom, jellyfish, and sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
Cam Joko Tem, welcome. Just joined. What's the issue? Not that I can help. I have no experience in Godot. So basically what's happening, well, let me fill you in on what we're doing. We're making a PNG tuber program. So running both of our avatars is this program that we wrote in Godot. After about 30 minutes, we start to get a really significant delay where it doesn't get my microphone input for a few seconds. And I'm not sure why that's happening, but the only solution I've found so far is to change the audio device to something else and then change it back, and then it resets the latency for some reason. So I'm doing that in code where every minute or so, we just switch the audio device to a random audio device and then change it back. Oh, that's pretty smooth. Yeah, my biggest criticism with this is there needs to be a way to kill the game. Is the delay necessary to force the refresh?
I am back. I'm with you,
I
Shiloh.
think one frame is enough. I don't know.
It doesn't solve the other issues, though, which is you didn't account for them randomly selecting the same device again, and you didn't account for single input device machines.
Yeah, I don't have a way to account for single input device machines.
Then we need to find another fix. Have you made a bug report
There is a bug report.
about the audio input latency?
Yes. In the bug report,
Could you send me a link to it?
no, but I can go try to find it.
Okay. I am finished snacking.
Nice. Microphone builds up delay over time. There we go. And unless something new happened, there were no conclusions. Oh,
When
the
was that issue
conclusion
from?
was they were
Go on.
doing this. It was the output, not the input, that was delayed. So they could just disable the output and re-enable it, and then it was fine. But because we don't have that luxury, we can't do that.
Have you tried?
Well, I don't have an output to disable and re-enable.
Oh, right. You should make a new bug report then, because this is a new bug.
What have we started? Yeah, now we're gonna constantly get one viewer raids throughout the rest of the stream. If this keeps going, I might set a cap or a minimum.
So you're saying there's no cap?
I'm saying no cap on God, yeah.
Wow.
So back to the question of is one frame enough? All we're doing to change the input device is setting this value, so I don't know how much time is needed before the next time the audio server will process that value. I just arbitrarily set 1 second. I don't know.
Wolfric, if you could solve the problem with the audio input delay.
We have a ton of open issues, Wolfric. If you want to look through it and see if there's any you want to work on. We're just constantly going to have more issues than 2 people can do.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Shiloh. Oh, do a backflip.
Well-
Let's do the backflip. Sorry.
Woo!
Backflip.
Let's do it. Yeah. All right. A little bit for sure. It was very fast.
I can. You also can. Mr.
They have to-
Pierogi,
they
aka
have-
Wither.
They asked if they could.
I don't know how I misread that. I read it as, can you open multiple languages feature on GitHub? And I was like, yes. Yes, you totally can. And I love it when other people create issues. So please do.
Well, I don't know about I love it when other people create issues.
No, that's an accurate statement.
Okay.
Image uploader?
A reward which makes the snake breathe fire and spawn a bunch of small lava orbs. Sounds awesome.
Shiloh, we've been discussing for a while adding localization to GDTuber.
A while being 2 days.
I think it was first brought up quite a while ago. Hasn't it been brought up like weeks ago?
No, I don't think so. But I don't remember if it did, so.
But yeah, it keeps getting brought up and our answer is like, yes, we need to do the work to figure out how we want localization to work. And then like once we do that initial work, we can have people start working on it.
Okay, so am I still streaming to you? I should be.
Yeah, do you want to be on screen?
Sure.
You are on screen.
So, what is the get cache path? Okay, so we need emotes. That is the plan.
Boys, the plan is simple.
The plan is simple. So let's just create a new function.
Well, you see, Shiloh, the problem is I didn't know that existed. And that's why our answer is just like, we need to figure out how we want to go about it.
And then Twitch service should have a signal. Can I like... Do you have your signals separate somewhere nice?
The signal's separate somewhere nice.
The signals are not here at all! No! I'm gonna cry. I'm already crying, honestly.
Can you Control Shift F to search within Twitcher?
I mean, I'll just search everything. Oh yeah, you can. Bam. So many signals.
Wither, should we keep calling you Wither? Or can we call you Pierogi? Since you said you don't like that name.
Signal emoji loaded. That is on the Twitch icon loader.
Yeah, there's 2 things going on there. We don't have Twitch emote support yet, which is what Code is working on right now at this moment. The second thing is, for some reason, there's a weird delay in displaying the text on the orb. We're not sure what's happening there. You accidentally went live? Oh no.
I did tell Shiloh I was going to go live, and I haven't done that yet. I'm distracted by work. So we should be able to say like Twitch service dot icon loader dot emoji loaded dot connect.
Those
And then
are
critical.
the bits morbs, and yeah, they have their own gravity.
So this guy returns a Twitch emote definition. There's an ID, a scale, a type, a theme.
Yeah, sounds good, Pierogi.
Yeah, cache path.
Need to take a break here in a minute.
Okay. I will need to BB code this guy. I'm gonna change the morb definition to include an emote ID.
Wait. Wither, why didn't you use our issue template?
Say for morb in morb root morb container dot get children. If morb dot emote. Oh, I didn't save. ID equals definition dot ID.
Internet, please? There we go.
And what is ID? It's a string. Okay. Morb. What ID is a string? And we should be able to say Gen Collider, which we'll rename eventually to Gen Text.
Alright, I'm gonna go
okay.
take my break.
Okay, have fun.
See you soon.
Yep. Its definition, well, it's, how's it work? It's img, and then plus close img, but then between that, we have the ID, the cache path thing. What's this definition? Dot get cache path. All right. Yeah, it is rebel time. Let's go. Okay, do this. Now I need to know how to check if we already have the emote. Oh, I actually might not have to. I think get emotes triggers emoji loaded even if it's already something I have. I think that's how it works. 1 bit, let's go! Thank you. I think this will work. I think, if I understand correctly what I was told, that this will just work. I think it's hydrate time. There wasn't a redemption, but I need some water. Okay. Emoji, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, M125. Delicious. Now I need to get... Quellis, if you're listening, do you have the JSON of one of the messages that got sent that has an emote in it? Do you have like the raw message JSON? I'm getting morbed over here.
Message JSON that has what?
An emote in it. I just don't remember the structure.
No, but we can grab one really quick.
Might have it in my clipboard. Let me check. I do have it in my clipboard.
Oh, so you're good?
I think so, yeah.
All right, sounds
Yay,
good.
clipboard.
58 hydrates, is that enough? Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I don't have it. I have a fragment for something else, not for the right thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh,
if
so we
someone
do need
could-
to fetch it.
Yeah, do you have it printing out the raw dictionary still?
Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
If you just DM me that whole thing.
Yep, I'm on it, and then I'm gonna go back to being in chat.
Sounds good. Brogan never redeemed hydrate. On it. On the hydrate redeem, I missed 5. Oh, well, okay, I'm hydrating. Hydrate is not a you have to drink this many times. It's just you have to drink. So if I drink after a spam of 5 redeems, that is hydrating.
No, I take that as like I need to take 5 sips of water.
I mean, that's not sustainable.
Well, if it becomes unsustainable, we could put a delay on it.
That's true. Future us can deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll be back.
So message, fragments, cheer mote, emote. Okay. Hassle. Hassle, hassle, hassle. Okay, message received. Say if. Is it just directly channel points customer award ID? No, okay, yeah. Gold message change from more to gold. If message in. Well, I already know messages in there. I just need to say if fragments in dictionary message. Excuse me if I'm not reading your chats during this. Just doing a little bit of focusing. If let's say for fragment in fragments, which is in this. And then it's if emote in fragment and if ID. No. ID in emote. Okay, cool. Now I can get chat back up while I do this. Skip the music. New song, please. That'll do. Okay. For fragment in dictionary message fragments, if emote in fragment, if ID in emote, which it should just have, and I should be able to run Twitch service fetch emotes. Oh, right. Emote equals I'm missing. Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure all the words are right. I'll fix the little stuff in a sec. I should be able to do like this. It's a little bit of an obnoxious check, and there's definitely a better way to do it, especially because I already know there's going to be fragments. I think that's an empty list if there's nothing in it, but I just want to be extra safe. Then I run that, but first I say, oh, it's in genmorb. Oh, that's a little awkward. Oh, that's super awkward, actually. What should the play be for this? Should I just update genmorb to have an emote fill, probably? What is that? What do we get? I wasn't watching. Can I do a backflip? Oh yeah, I'll do a backflip in a moment. Quellis, can you maybe do a backflip? I agree. Woo. We'll backflip as soon as I can. Hello, Berserker. Welcome. Welcome to Code Does Miscellaneous Debugging. Well, not even. New features, actually. We're gonna do emotes.
I'm not back, just doing a backflip really quick. Backflip!
Let's go! Woo! Sweet. Freaking sweet.
Also, hi,
Emote
Berserker. Good to see you.
-1. And then new morb dot emote ID equals emote. Cool. And then that should just work. We just need to pass in emote. Message blank. Okay. So let's grab my function, or my obnoxious if check, this guy, and let's move it to the reward redemption one, just this one. Then we could say morb. No, we don't need to do that. Oh no, how are we gonna... I think we'll say emote equals, or let's do a var emote ID equals emote ID. And let's actually set emote ID here. -1. That's var. And then down here we say if emote ID
who are you calling
not
vague?
equals -1, do this like that. Oh, but that won't. Gosh dang it! I have to do this on the regular one because I can't test it because I don't have the reward. I think I'll just push it and have you test it in production to make my life easier.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay.
Thank you, Berserker. We
Let me put
really
this in
appreciate it.
ready. Okay, so let me push this to you. All right, go ahead and pull that, and then we'll do some testing.
Okay, give me a minute.
Yeah, thank you, Berserker.
Oh, it was Berserker that called himself a fake sub. I got it. I thought M125 was just being straight up rude, but Berserker was calling himself a fake sub. Okay. You're being rude to yourself. Got it. Got it.
That's a classic. All right, get pull Quellis if you would. Oh right, I'm watching my own stream. You should make yourself big stream for this test. I think that's true of all of us, M125.
Yeah, M125, you're totally fine. I thought it was
Please be good.
unprompted. I'm working
There
on
we
it. Calm down.
The stream was just dead air. Not dead air, I guess that's audio. Dead eye.
Yeah, I'm pulling this one, right? We're gonna
Whatever
change.
the most recent one is.
Oh yeah, let's stash these changes and not delete them
Not
because I
delete
want to
them.
keep those. Yeah.
Yeah, at least you're not a jerk like Shiloh. Gosh dang it, that Shiloh. So rude in our chat.
No, I'm 125. You're totally good. I just didn't understand the context of what you were saying. So without that context, it sounded rude. But then as soon as I figured out the context, I was like, oh, you're totally fine. You're not being rude. Oh, is he pretty
so
nasty
now,
then? Go ahead, Code.
If you do an emote reward, I'm curious what will happen. I should have made it start printing stuff. Looks like it is printing stuff. I forgot to take off some of my debug printing. Oops. It's fine. Did it not even show up?
Oh, it crashed.
Oh, wait. I think I messed up something anyways. Did I actually have it? Yeah, hold on. What did it crash? What's it say?
The dictionary is empty? Or doesn't have message in it?
How's that possible?
Yeah,
is it
when?
because it's print for a reward?
What? I'm
You're
straight up
correct,
looking at
Shiloh.
the dictionary that it just used, and it has message. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one, aren't I? Let's run this again. Wait, no, it's this one. No, it's not this one. Sorry, I'm being a mess. Let's run this again. What's with all these 5s that get printed?
It's ignore that. It's debug text that I forgot. Hurry, boy, it's waiting there for you.
Yeah, this dictionary... Oh, no, this dictionary doesn't. Did I send you the wrong dictionary?
Why don't I see emojis in there at all?
Oh, because the rewards doesn't have emojis. From the reward event, we only get this. But what is this one? Is this from the message event? Because we might just want to use that and then check if it's a reward.
Well, just scroll up. Is it a reward? Does the message say that it's a reward?
Mm-hmm.
Custom. Yeah, scroll down. There it is. Channel points custom reward ID. Okay. Okay, that's a little weirder, but it's fine.
That's the worst, Mags. Games that are like over 100 gigabytes.
Oh, wait. Oh, gosh, this is a mess. Because if I need to check it on message, then I need to have a second spawn function on message. So, like, I have to check if there's emotes in it. And if there are, don't spawn them as part of the reward redemption. But the reward redemption doesn't know. The reward redemption would never know. Can you require people put text in there?
Mm-hmm. You
Okay,
have to enter text. It has to pop up as a message when you redeem that one.
Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to... Most of this is going to go away then. Nice. So, the actual dictionary I need.
It is illegal to drop a single morb without a message.
Good. So somewhere we receive messages. Okay, then I can do this. This is gonna be a hassle though, but it's fine.
The number of times I've debugged something and been like, that's fine, and that tone. Well, I challenge you, Shiloh, to figure out how to break that law. I will be very impressed.
I'll be mildly annoyed, but also very impressed.
Yeah, true. But it would still be a message in the IRC. 50 gigs still kind of whack though.
If okay, so the only one we're filtering for is this one. Oh, and the spawn 10 morbs. So I guess this is an elif. Okay. And then we just move the code over. Where do we set randef?
Wait, what? Shiloh, how?
What happened? What's Shiloh saying?
Shiloh did it. Shiloh broke the law.
What does Shiloh do?
How are you doing this, Shiloh?
Please.
Shiloh figured out how to redeem the reward without messages.
Well, that's annoying. Yeah, the thing is, like, because of the way I'm updating it, well, it would be annoying to abuse, because if you did so, you just wouldn't get a morb, because it relies on, because of the way I'm setting it up, it's going to rely on the messages.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Shiloh.
Oh, wait. Oh, it still shows up in the chat. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Oh, does it? Shiloh, can you do it one more time?
That's literally fine. I don't care about that.
Oh, I forgot that this crashes. Wait, that's fine. I can still see the output.
Shiloh, it's fine. That's so funny. It's so funny that you did that. I don't care, Shiloh. People can drop blank morbs, that's fine. It's just if they can drop it without making it go through the text, like without going through the IRC, then it's a problem.
That's so funny.
Quellis, would you delete that for Shiloh just because it's embarrassing for Shiloh? Not because it actually matters.
Gosh, isn't there a way to delete a message?
Yes, like this.
Delete message. There we go.
There you
Done.
go. Got you, Shiloh. Alright, now where was I? I'm so lost now. Here.
I walk to you so I can be close to you. It's really simple if you look at it that way.
No, it doesn't trigger the message redeem.
Hmm?
It doesn't trigger the message event.
But I can see it on the screen. Redeemed drop morb, it's right there.
Yeah, because that's going through the redeem event, not the message event.
So Twitch is
Good night,
ignoring
Mags.
it?
So what you're doing right now would make it so that if you were to redeem the reward in this way, it won't drop morbs anymore.
I suppose we'll test it.
It just did.
We get one or the other. We either don't get emotes, or we have to deal with that.
Well, we can just ask the reward redemption if a message exists.
Correct.
So it's doable. We can have both.
No, we can't.
I just explained how we can.
No, I thought you said we can't, and I was agreeing with you because we cannot ask the reward redemption if there's a message attached. You just showed me that. The reward dictionary does not show a message.
Yes, it does.
Where?
Well, I'm looking at a reward redeem that doesn't have a message in it, so...
Could you send one with a message, with an emoji specifically? Or an emote. An emote. Pretty sure we tested this and it doesn't work.
The problem isn't that it doesn't have message data, the problem is that it doesn't have emote data.
Show it to me.
Wait,
Where's the message data again?
are you serious? No. I guess you're right. No, it's right here. User input.
They just decided not to show if it has emotes like they do for normal messages.
Yep.
Well, then if we want emote support, I have to use the message received.
Yes.
Can you go try it again? You drop the thing again and do the cheese to make it. No, there's no point. Okay, I just gotta continue this.
Mm-hmm.
And if it fails, it fails. So
Yeah, you're totally fine.
literally the amount of times I've gotten distracted from this now has me having like code in different places, and I don't know what anything does anymore.
Okay, you got this.
I added a collision body to my bullet. I'm having so much fun.
That's fun.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah?
It looks like if you do a multi-morb, it's gonna spawn 1 and then 10, if I'm understanding this correctly. Because you're checking if it's durable, and if it's not durable, you're dropping a morb, and then you're separately checking if it's multi-morb, and if it is, you're dropping 10 morbs, which means it should do it twice. No, yeah. I think I'm understanding that correctly. Okay. Good. And then here we set an emote ID to 1. We say for if fragments in message, for fragment in fragments, if emote in fragment, emote equals fragment emote. We can skip this. If there's an emote in a fragment, we can just do this. One of those time saves I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If dictionary channel for rewards. Size -1, emote ID. Do the that here. Do that here.
No, I'm
And then you do
125.
this.
Twitcher isn't even the issue here. It's just how the Twitch API works.
All right. I don't know if I've broken anything, unfortunately.
It's all good, Shiloh. You've earned it. There were a few things you did during the stream so far that I was like, that's mod material right there. Go ahead, Code.
Pushed. Go ahead and pull that and test it out. And put yourself on the big screen.
Is that a challenge, Shiloh? Because I will. Godot, can you close for me, please?
That probably could have just been a reload script. All I did was change main.
I don't know. Every time I think that, things go wrong.
Fair enough. So I don't know what this is going to do. Hopefully it'll work.
Crashed.
What does it say?
User input.
Where did I try to do that?
Here.
Right. Could you change, instead of dictionary user input, that should be dictionary message text. Message is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, oof. Same with the one above.
Can you read that message in chat? I'm focused.
Oh, sorry to interrupt this wholesome moment, but the stream gained viewers, so I want to remind that there are Godot07 and Quellis subreddits.
We need to add chat commands.
So, current bug, it's going to show the whole message. That's fine. I'm just trying to test emotes right now.
Crashed again.
What's it say?
Get emotes in base GD script cannot convert argument string to an array. Oh, this needs to be an array. That's an easy fix. We can just put brackets around it.
Yeah. Is that a link to something in my subreddit? No, it's not. Alright, what happened? Invalid get index on base nil. If emote in fragment, emote ID equals... Huh? How did it get that far to get that error?
Are we printing this dictionary? We are.
Yeah. So there is...
Is it this one? Message, fragment, emote. Yeah, emote is empty. So if we have a message that doesn't have an emote, we don't know how to handle it.
Okay, so that should be if fragment emote.
Here?
Yeah. It should be if fragment and then the emote field. because that'll just do a non-null check.
Yeah, so this is is this what you were thinking?
Yes. I'm also a little nervous because that should have had an emote fragment.
Yeah, that worked. I was trying him
Test it
out.
with an emote.
It worked-ish. We need to figure out why that delay is happening.
What delay?
The delay in populating the morb.
So we're already doing that M125. Twitcher does that. Okay, we're gonna do something else.
Yeah, I think that didn't work.
It did not.
Go on.
In the function loaded emotes, can you put a line at the beginning that is just print definition.id? And we also need to remove the print from the morb file.
Print definition.id.
Yep.
Yeah, is that all of these prints, these ugly ones?
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those. Ugly, you're so rude.
Sorry.
Control F that guy.
Extreme. Why did Control F not work? Thank you.
Because you need to click on it. Yeah. You can get rid of the other one too, the one that was longer.
We got to keep the pierogi print.
Of course. But there was another one. That one.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, so run it. And then send an emote.
Yep, so I sent one.
And it printed the ID back, which means it did receive it. So go to remote and find the morb you just spawned in quickly before there are too many.
Go to remote, find them. Well, I have no idea.
It's under morbs, probably the last one. And check what the text currently is. Label, sorry. Go hit label at the top. Yeah, or just go into it, either one. Text.
The text is right.
Oh, look at that!
So
why...
should I go check the user directory and see if the emote is in there?
Sure.
In emotes, it's a .res file, so I don't think I can view it.
Get cache path.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to view it.
Oh, change get cache path to get cache path sprite frame.
Where? Here.
Yeah.
Okay. Run it.
And then just run it. Try it.
Nope.
You want to check the... Well, now it should actually be working, so now I'm upset. Now I'm angry. I'm furious. I'm freaking out. So it didn't work again?
Yeah. So, yeah, the two empty morbs are the ones that should have emotes on them.
I'm guessing it's because it's a .res and not like a... That's fine. Push your changes, please, and I will go ahead and make the necessary updates. But this is huge. We're actually downloading the emotes proper.
I see somebody reacting over there on the YouTube side. Hello.
What's in that res, and can Godot display a res as an image? Yes, it can, but probably not with BB code. You probably have to display it actually as an image, which I will do.
Res is a Godot resource.
Let me know when you pushed, and I will pull.
Ready for your poll?
Get pull. Nice. Load it up, Twitcher test. Make sure my OBS sees it, because it won't, because OBS is silly. Okay, we're good. And now I will fix it. So we need to add something to morb, which is a function.
It's morbin time.
It's morbin time. Func load emote. Pass for now, because we need to add an image on the morb in the morb visual. It should be a texture. No, sprite is fine. Then we could just because we could put a .res into there. Pretty sure. Hopefully. Let's call this emote. Make it invisible. Can you send me that .res file?
Mm-hmm. I don't know which one is the right one. It gave me 3.
Sounds good. It does not matter.
Well, one of them is the sprite frames, one of them is not.
The .res is the one I want.
Yes.
What am I doing? Load emote. Emote dot texture equals image dot load from file. Red, but I'll just save your file you just sent me. Save this to Twitcher test, flash resources. Can you hear that noise in the background? By any chance?
I don't think so.
Good. I can.
Where am I? We live all day. Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday.
What did you just call where am I?
Didn't I say where am I?
Came out a little funny.
Interesting. I don't know. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, we live for 6 to 8 hours.
we'll actually do is just say res. And then this will put the main. Oh. What was that? What happened?
Hydrate!
Hydrate! Okay, and then main needs to, when receiving that one signal,
I'm assuming your player spawns the bullet, right? Fun guy? Oof, bad timing for an ad break. Oh wait, Fun Guy's a sub now! You're immune to ad breaks!
let's go!
Is it your player that spawns the bullet? That's our bot.
Very. That's just for testing.
Fun Guy, what spawns the bullet? Is it the player or is it the enemy? Ghost Raka is a bot advertising for view botting.
Oh, it's sprite frames.
We have a lot of criticism on Unity. I don't know if Code has used Unreal. I definitely haven't. I don't think he has either.
Hmm. What's up?
What other engines have you used? Have you used Unreal?
I've opened Unreal once.
Alright. That's all we need to know. So Fun Guy, in order to connect that, you need, you either need an authority that knows both the bullet and the enemy exists, so it can connect the signal between the two. What's easier to do in that situation is just to put an area 2D on the enemy that checks for collision with the bullet. You're okay, Shiloh. Shiloh, you're totally fine. Code, did you crash?
Oh, why?
Oh, your stream is frozen on the Godot logo.
Good to know. Oh, there.
Okay.
How does sprite frames?
You don't approve of the Guardian pierogi recipe?
I think it's in there. It's just really small. Yeah. I need it to become large. This is probably
Wait, so
actual
it's
pixel
working.
size. Basically,
So you know how to make pierogies with her. Why are they bits morbs?
because I made it all morbs load this for testing. Now they'll just be normal. The way it works.
Code is running without the Twitch API, so the stuff you're seeing on code screen isn't going to react.
Thanks to the Twitch API's wonderful decision that I love.
Where am I? My biggest criticism for Unity is the way that you can have so many different components on one object. I find it incredibly unintuitive. Because like I'll have situations, especially with like my main experience with Unity is on VR chat avatars, and I'll have like one bone somewhere in the hierarchy that has a dynamic bone component. And here I am clicking all 300 bones that go into my avatar's rig, trying to figure out which one is the one that has the dynamic bone on it. And it's super frustrating.
Go ahead and pull my changes.
Okay. Whereas with the Godot, every node only has one purpose, so you don't really have that problem. If you do have that problem, it's because you didn't name your nodes well.
What's the wait what from Shiloh?
I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Where am I? And I don't think Unity is a bad engine by any means. Just that I prefer Godot.
Please stream your screen and pull.
Oh, thank you. I'm pulled. I have restarted Godot. Now I am running.
One issue right now is that it's going to use the last emote you send, which I'll probably make the first one, but for now, just know that's the case. Please don't crash.
It worked.
It just works. Send another one with a different emote. Well, Pygame, here's the thing. I've made stuff with Pygame. And the thing about Pygame is that Pygame is not a game engine. It's basically just a rendering engine. Let's go, the snake bug!
It still has the text, but that's okay.
Oh, you're right. Let's fix that.
Yeah, I gotta pee.
So I'll make two changes. I'll make it do the first emote, and I will make it do something else. I'm blanking. Someone's vacuuming in the next room, and it's frying my circuits.
Oof. SFML? What's SFML? And SDL2? Oh, are those libraries? SDL2 is the graphics library, right? Yeah, the only other thing I've made games in is I think it's called libgdx, which is just a graphics library for Java. Yo, Shiloh's a Java enjoyer?
You hate to see it. Oh,
Yo,
wait.
we got a lot of libgdx enjoyers in here.
What am I sending the text to? Show me message text. Okay, yeah. 0. 0.
I mean, that's a good suggestion, fun guy. Wait, actually, I'm not quite sure what you meant. Why don't you add in modes GDTuber Hydrate Wave? Do you mean to the morbs? Like add special morb emotes?
Alright, now poll. Can you temporarily hide the actual morb overlay so we can just see the test one?
Yeah. I get so frustrated when the morbs are full screen on my window and I can't alt tab to hide it because I can't find which window is going to go over it. It's the most frustrating thing.
Shiloh, that's pretty based, I would say.
On the morbs, it's only been like a week. Didn't we start this last Tuesday?
It's been a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. Did you push?
I sure did.
Yeah, reverse emote sort. Remove label from emote orbs.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh gosh.
Can you turn off the main overlay so we can just see the test one, please? You don't have to close it, and you shouldn't close it, just, yeah, hide the thing. Okay, so now you should be able to send, do some testing. Send a word as a durable morb, and it should do the first letter. Send multiple emotes, and it should do the first emote.
Hashed.
What does it say?
Trying to return value of a method that returns void.
Oh, that doesn't return a reverse to list. That's annoying. So before that line, put dictionary message fragments dot reverse, because that's a reverse in place.
And then just do this.
Yes.
Oh, does the Twitch thing give you the emotes in the reverse order?
No, it gives me them in regular order, but I want to use the first emote, which means I need to sort them backwards, so that the last one I run into is the first one. Alright, drop some more.
Interesting.
That should have an H on it.
Yeah, it's delayed. Give it 10 seconds. Coco Kicks, welcome. Will your PNG tuber have chat interactivity features? For example, if a chat user types a command, the PNG tuber reacts based on the command typed. We don't have a good way. We haven't thought of a good way to make that, what's the word? Extensible so that other people can use it. If we do something like that, it'll have to be specific to our channel.
I'm not too into that answer. The answer is we have considered it and thought of ways to do it. Right now, the only ideas we have for that are really specific to our channel and thus don't really make for a good public release of like a toolkit. And we would be down to do it, but we just don't have the we have not set up that integration, and we're not sure if we want it to be part of the main program or as like a separate fork of the program.
But we do have plans to do channel specific stuff for our channel.
What kind of effects would you be looking for? Hey, okay, that worked. Send 2. Thank you, Coco.
Thank you so much for the
Thank you for
follow.
following. You're welcome anytime. Could you redeem a 2 emoji one or 2
Yep, I'm
emote
working
one?
on it.
Wells?
I think that didn't work.
I think you're right. Do it again. That does sound fun. Fun guy. Some of the ones that we want are the ones that we already do. We do like hue shifts decided by chat, and we do like do a backflip. It's something that could check control. The make the snake bigger.
It worked that time.
And try it again with the exact same 2 again. The snake pog and the other one. Maybe it's only capable of loading each emote once, which is a problem. Try just snake pog and then just that other one. So, Shiloh, I will stream it to you in a moment once I'm... Okay, so it only loads them once. We gotta figure that out then. Okay, back to me.
Yep.
I will show
Loads
you,
back.
Shiloh.
Get code screen back.
We changed something just now, and I need to change it as well. Oh yeah, reverse. This should be its own thing.
Fun guy.
Here.
What are you responding to?
Here.
Oh yeah. So this is definitely
Okay.
fixed. We just need to find. Is it? Yeah. We just need to find a better solution.
All right, so Shiloh, let me show you the strat. We connect the Twitch service icon loader emoji loaded signal to my signal loaded emotes. This thing returns a bunch of definitions of Twitch emote definitions, which have a function in them called get cache path sprite frames, which returns the path to a .res, which is a pre-made sprite frame of that emote that it generated when you hit get emotes. So that's already a lot, but we got it. So now we go to loaded emotes, and we say for morb in morbs, if the morb.emote ID is equal to the definition ID of the generation that was just loaded, then get cache path sprite frame that guy and run the load emote function that I made, which won't open right now because I don't know. Anyway, it's over here. Load emote, which is this guy, it says, hey, is there no sprite frame in the emote? If there isn't, put one in there and make it that resource loaded, and also set the text to none so it just shows the emote. And that's how we do it. And it works TM. It appears that loading an emote that you haven't loaded twice does not work. So the first time when you load it, it works and it shows up on the morb. Second time, it does nothing. I'm guessing that is because when I do this guy, Twitch service.get emotes, I need to do something more to check if it already exists. But I'm not sure what else I need to do. Let me look at the messages that I had from... All of this strategy, by the way, does not come from me. This is all told to me by Casper Dragonwolf a few weeks ago, and I'm just figuring out what they were talking about. Hello, Cassie! I need to know if there is a Twitch service .as
Yeah, fun
emotes.
guy. I refunded it. Hi, Cassie. It's so good to see you, Cassie.
So we need to find out why this won't work twice, is the current thing.
Oh, pierogi is previously known as wither. Formerly known as wither.
Okay, what am I doing? Oh, sorry, I had to check something. Returns the definitions of emotes for given channel or the global emotes. I'm worried that return await get cached emotes. No, that seems to be fine because get cached emotes should check. Yeah, it preloads it if it doesn't already exist, and if it does exist, it just sends it back. So that should be working fine. Get emotes should always get awaits. Get emotes. Requests. Let me oh, this is such a mess. So get emotes. Runs get emotes. So when does it emit the signal? You gotta go to sleep soon. Have a good sleep.
Are you leaving M125?
What's right? You know what I did? Return result. What is result?
I'm gonna restart our avatars. We're gonna be avatarless for a minute.
Yeah, okay. I might be able to await the response of this actually. And is this going to return a bunch of definitions? Result ID equals requested emote, which is the result of requests. Yeah, it is a definition. Okay. So get emotes actually returns. It might return with a delay, but it returns, which means we might not need to do the signal thing. The signal thing is because I figured that was the only way to actually do anything, but I could get rid of that. And then in theory, assuming, because I know Godot is weird about async, but if async just kind of works, then I can just kind of do it.
Yeah, Mike and Hill, you can see it up in the top left corner. Koopa Troopa Beach by Hyper Potions.
I can say, this everything is a mess in here. Here it is. No, here it is. Here it is. Somewhere. You. I can say definition.
Welcome back, fun guy.
Definition equals await. I think that's how I can do that.
Okay, our
So
audio delay problem should forever be solved on the stream now.
Excellent. I can do this, and I could say
How long have we been coding? I have a degree and also have been a software engineer for 5 years, but I've only been working in Godot for like 3 months, 2.5, something like that now. Yeah, M125 made me. I was forced. A university, and it is a bachelor's in computer science. Quick Dog, welcome. How's it going? We're currently working on the morbs that you see bouncing around the bottom of the screen. We're trying to figure out how to integrate Twitch emotes.
oh man, I'm getting a little stressed out. never find anything.
Is there any way I can help?
Get emotes.
CM 125, have a good night.
Get hash. Get emotes as a coroutine.
Fun guy, that's super based. I don't have a caps lock because I think caps lock is a terrible key.
That should just work. And then we pass res into this.
You're working in Unity, but just got this stream randomly recommended. Interesting.
No.
Code and I, Code is the snake just below me. We both are big fans of Godot.
Emote equals definition, blah, 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 blah. And then when we do the gen morb,
Pierogi over on Twitch is excited that we have a Unity viewer because he also enjoys Unity. What languages we've used? For me, it's primarily C++ and Python. You just released your first game on Steam? Ooh, I don't think you can send us a link on YouTube. It usually doesn't go through when people try to send links, but if it does let you, I'd like to see it. I like Java,
myself.
but I only used Java in school. And that was 5 years ago. I haven't used Java since. So a lot of my college classes taught Java, and I really liked it. Since then, I did one tiny side project where I started making a game with libgdx, and that's where my Java experience starts and ends. But I like Java. I wish that language didn't die. Then I graduated and started working as a C++ dev, where we were basically, what am I allowed to say about it? I think the only thing I'm really comfortable saying and know that I can say is that we were working on an embedded system in C++. And then after that year and a half of doing C++, I got moved to a Python project, and I've been working pretty much in Python ever since.
Also, if you're gonna pull, which you should, please stream.
Is that your way of telling me that you're ready for me to pull?
Yeah, it is. I thought I had already said it, but I didn't know if I had or not, so I figured I would just say it then.
Oh, it is possible that you did, and I was busy talking and I didn't hear.
I might have been politely waiting, but I might have impatiently said it while you were talking as well. Either one is totally possible. Cassie says, I only know Python/GDScript. If I were to learn one other language, what would you recommend? That is a tough question, because it depends on, well, it really doesn't depend. I was going to say it depends on whether you want a language that's fun to program or a language that's useful. And you already know Python, so you already have the fun to use figured out. So you'd want to use something that's going to be, like, useful for you as a programmer. And usually that means, like, a C language or Rust nowadays.
I think this is going to crash because we had a fix and then I had to remove it. Let's see.
No, I implored.
Oh, that is not the emote.
I did the same fix, so it's fine. It should have still showed a queue on there, though.
No, it crashed.
Oh, yeah. So I tried to access index 0. That index needs to be the emote ID. So that's emote ID. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a little awkward.
What?
Just see what happens.
Why is
It's
it
using
awkward?
it in the assignment, which is just super weird, but that's normal. Yeah, Pierogi, that's what I was thinking. C++ is fine. Code, what experiences, language do I have? Hold on, let me watch the morb drop.
Crashed.
I have experience in Python, Java, tiny bit of JavaScript, Lua, C, C++, HTML if it counts, CSS if it counts, Batch. Let's see what else. R.
R is interesting.
might-
I did that for a stats class once. Arrays don't start at 0. Do you understand what's
no,
crashing?
Non-existent function get cache path sprite frames in base sprite frames. Oh, it just returns the sprite frames? Okay.
So do we just delete the function?
Yeah. And then that's so weird. Okay, and now go to the morb script.
No, not in the morb script.
Yes, and now find load emotes. The first one above ready right there. And instead of load res, just set the sprite frames to res directly. Because it's already a sprite frame somehow. Through magic, I assume.
Okay, another test.
And now go back because, well, no, we broke main. Main requires res to be a string, but it's not a string, it's a sprite frames. Gen morb. If you just control click gen morb, you'll be taken to it.
Where do you see GenMorb?
It's right there. It's right there, left. Oh, I didn't set it to anything. Okay, perfect. All right, run it. Why are we still getting an error though? Is that just because it still crashed? Okay, cool. You know what my brother did? He bound, I think, caps lock to delete or something like that. Hey, look at it go! Please do another test. This time with yes.
Okay, it only shows one frame of the animated emote, but that's still not bad.
I think that's odd. Could you open that emote up? It's the second one, it's second to last one on the list. Go to remote and open it up. It's the third to last one on the list now.
Morbs. This one.
Okay, open it up.
Yeah, what do you want to see the label?
Open up the tree. And then go to the rigid body, and then underneath more visual, there's a sprite frames.
Oh, inside more visual. There it is.
Yeah. View the sprite frames.
Only has one frame.
Interesting. Why does it only
Did you know
have
you
one
change change
frame?
language in monkey type to most programming languages, including script?
I'm sorry, what? What is monkey type?
That is something I want to ask. I want to ask Casper Dragon Wolf about. Do you have a communication method to talk to Casper Dragon?
Yes.
Pierogi.
For now, let's just save this because it clearly works, and then test sending a word. It should do the first letter. Let's make sure that works.
Wait, I don't have to have this full screen all the time. It crashes without an emote.
Yeah, what does it say? Invalid set index sprite frames on okay. Type string.
Because it's loading an emote when there isn't an emote.
Yeah, main. This shouldn't even be getting this far.
Go back to main.
Find not genmorb, but find where we're setting, where we're passing. Just look for quote -1 quote, and make that null. It's a little sus, but just make it null, and it should fix everything. It is certainly sus.
It worked.
Except there's no letter.
Yeah, we'll have a letter in 10 seconds. It is very consistent that it's delayed. There's our letter.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, the delay is very consistent. I don't...
That
maybe it's on the
is not-
first shrink?
Nope. Yes, it is. It's on decay. That's definitely what's happening.
Yeah. Shay, thank you so much for the follow. We super appreciate it. Whoa, what happened?
I thought, what was that?
That was super weird.
Whip.
I don't know. It hasn't done that before.
Okay, so what happens in the decay timer that is not happening elsewhere? Oh, update visuals.
But we
So we
can't
just need to
update
put
visuals before, can we?
All we gotta do is in genmorb, put
Med
gen
Yesin, thank you so much for the follow.
Put gen collider before we set the type.
In the morb?
No, in genmorb in main.
And then what?
Take the gen collider and put it before we set the type.
Where do we set the type? I don't see it here.
And that should just fix it.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow if we didn't already say it, Medicine. Might be Yassine.
Oh, that's a good point. I just assumed Yesin. There we go.
Nice gold. And now send an emote, do some tests. Good. I'm so curious at why it's not giving.
It's an Arabic name? Interesting.
That's what I figured. Which would probably make it Yassine. In Godot, can we access things in arrays with -1s?
I believe so, yes.
Could you do me a favor, just as a test? Could you go to line 186 in main.gd?
Line 186?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that not look like mine?
Is it in
'cause we
message
changed
received?
it. No, because you changed it, which we wanted. Hmm. Can you print? No, that doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, can you print definition there? And then run it. And then send an emote.
$30259 sprite frames.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that's good. That's good as it's gonna get. All right, take out that print, and then commit and push. Yeah, that would be a question for Casper. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and I'll ask you to send it to him.
When are we going to convince you to join the Discord server for the stream team?
I haven't been invited to the stream team. Well,
Yeah, you did. You declined the invite.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. I was there.
No way. I believe you were invited.
Yeah, and then the people who own that Discord server came into chat and said, "Hey, Code, do you want to join the server?" And you were like, "Absolutely not. I don't join servers." But I guess my point is, the important part of this conversation is that I can get you an invite if you are interested in joining now.
Sure, why not?
Okay, cool. What did we do here? We fixed the delay. Sorry, was I being harsh, or are you distracted?
Both. But mostly I'm distracted.
Okay.
It's not that you're harsh, it's just that I'm suspicious of the events. I specifically remember not getting invited.
Okay, I pushed.
Excellent. I sent you the question and the screenshot context for the question. That is for Casper Dragon. Also, I will BRB.
Sounds good. Oh, let me scroll back. What is monkey type? What does this have to do with GD script? What was your original message? Oh, you can practice typing in programming languages with monkey type. One of those programming languages is GD script. I see. Epic! It's so good to see you, Epic. How have you been? Didn't the Twitcher readme say something about this? Oops. Twitch is dying on you? Oh no. Is Twitch API? No, the stream is dying. That's on my end. What is happening? Rendering lag? No, it's network. Yeah, there we go. It's fine now. I don't know what was happening. My network just died? I don't know. Well, anyways, hello. Hi, Munglow. How's it going, Epic? It's good to see you. It's hard not to think that you caused this. I guess we are using so much bandwidth that if another computer in my house uses literally any amount of bandwidth, it'll destroy the stream. So maybe like my laptop in the living room did a Steam update or something, I don't know. Anyways, I think somewhere in here it talks about importing emotes. We got a gold pierogi? Heck yeah! We might need to add a pierogi Quellis emote. Gold pierogi, I repeat, gold pierogi. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Yeah, for those of you who are new here, we have the redeem where you can redeem a morb and put either a letter or an emoji on it. It doesn't work with Twitch emotes yet, but we are like so close to cracking the case. Why are the alerts doing that? But thanks for the hydrate. It is jarring that it's doing that. Yeah, they're acting super weird. Everything is weird today. What is going on? Sorry, I'm writing messages. I just realized I had been silent for way too long. Yeah, announcement. We have subreddits now, which are unofficial fan subreddits. I do not have control over them, which I think is kind of healthy for. What's the Reddits for? Redditing. For people who use Reddit and are also fans of Code and I. I do like the idea that I have fan pages now that are unofficial. I think that's a big step, and like, I'm famous now. Can I get an invite? I'm sending a message to get code in the Discord server. The growth is spreading. Yeah.
I have returned.
Nice.
Did you forward my message to Casper?
It is done. The words I sent were, for some reason, we're only getting one frame in the sprite frames for animated emotes. Is this normal?
Did you also show the screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it might be this in the README. Because this talks about animated emotes.
What does it say?
A lot of words. I think we need to call the convert image function.
Animated emojis with image magic. Is it because we don't have image magic specified?
Are we calling convert image?
It might be called internally. AFK. Okay, thank you, Shiloh. Bye.
See you, Shiloh.
Okay, I think we need to specify image magic. Do you have image magic downloaded?
Yes.
We need to add it to the config, unfortunately. You can't just set it in the settings.
Go on.
So up where we create the config and then save the config and blah 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 blah.
Wait, this is GD2.
Classic.
Here.
Wait, why do you have 3 Godot projects open?
Because I have my 2D game that I am hoping
your
that'll
game.
work
Got
on
it.
at some point
That
this
was the
stream.
third one.
And then I have GDTuber because I was solving the latency bug.
Yeah.
And then I have
my
this
only
one.
question was why there were 3, not 2, and this because of your game. I forgot about it. So check. Scroll up. We need a new variable. var image magic.
Yo,
Epic
Epic,
Gamer
thank you so much for the
88
sub.
Thank you so much.
Heck yeah. We need to do something for Morbs for subs.
Definitely. So var image magic down there by the other vars, by the config vars.
There's so many vars. These vars?
Yes.
Var image magic.
Equals config dot get value. It should look exactly like the other ones, except the field should be image magic. Probably, yeah.
And then what's this?
Can you set null? Nice.
That's what you want?
Yep.
I think it's
And
going
then
to be
scroll down.
Angie. I think it should be empty string, but we'll see.
No, because of what I'm about to do. Just before the Twitch service dot setup, add a new one. Project settings dot set setting. Blah 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 blah. Or no, put in an if for me. Say if image magic. Project settings dot set settings. Same thing as all these other ones.
Okay.
And then we need to copy the image magic field.
Oh, the field. Where is it?
It's in general.
Image magic. And then what is this?
Image magic.
The image magic variable. This should have a K at the end, right?
Yeah, they don't put it in the library, but it should have one, yeah. Like Twitcher doesn't show it, even though it should. Yeah, so that's good. And now you just manually add that field. If you want, you can replace that now, because that's going to be annoying. It's way easier to just check if it's there via null.
What does this even do?
It just says it makes it optional. So if it doesn't find it, it sets the default value to null.
Oh, so this is saying get the image magic. If it's not there, set it to null.
Yes.
Okay.
That way it's just like an optional argument.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then if you save this, and then you go put your image magic path in the config file, it should just work TM. Oh, let me open up chat, see if anyone's saying anything. Lots of emotes! Let's go!
What am I doing? Open user data folder. This is going to be under its own category? No, it's still under auth.
Yeah, it's still under auth. We can move it later if we want.
Okay, what am I setting it to?
Whatever the path of your image magic executable is, I imagine. You can just say magic.
Do I
think.
not have it installed?
MHG.
Oh, is it magic? Apparently not. But you were there with me when I installed it.
Yeah.
Oh, it is installed,
Maybe
it just doesn't autocomplete?
Yeah, just autocomplete.
Does it work here? What is happening?
I guess Witch just doesn't work on it.
There
there
it
we go.
is.
You might need to .exe that guy, unless that's the folder. Ad break at 30 seconds. Thank you, Shiloh. I think I might have figured it out, Shiloh. I think we need image magic. And by I figured it out, I mean definitely me, because I'm a super genius, mega ultra genius, and I didn't just see the word image magic on the README and remember that we didn't set that.
And I definitely didn't show it to him.
Right.
Great link, fun guy. What was I doing? Here. Hellbound, hello. I think it is an EXE, you're right. Okay, so save that. That should work.
Yep. Assuming it wants an EXE, which is what I'm assuming. You can try setting it manually to make sure you have the right path, but it should be fine. It didn't complain.
No complaints from me.
Send an animated emote, see what happens.
Nope. I finally have my Twitch integration somewhat working. It's using a JSON file to communicate because my scope of knowledge is so low in this field. Are you doing Godot? What are you Twitch integrating with? I'm gonna go refill my water really quick.
No, okay. So fallback texture, cache emote. Let me find the README for Twitcher. Twitcher, README, Godot. Finally, have your Twitch integration somewhat working. It's using a JSON file to communicate because your scope of knowledge is so low. Yep, Godot, I'm just wanting to play with it. My only way I've gotten the API to work properly is using JavaScript. So we use Twitcher, which is someone's library they made already that just does like the HTTP requesting nonsense. It's still a hassle, but it's at least easier than doing it raw. It's still like a mad hassle, but we just wanted to get to the bulk of what we wanted to program, so speeding up the Twitch integration as much as possible was the way to go. Let us know if you have any questions about using Twitcher if you end up using that, because it's really good and slightly unintuitive. Gotcha. We're using the event sub through Twitcher. I was writing my own API for it in Fast API, but Twitch API kind of bad, kind of not my favorite. I gave up basically. I recommend it. Once you can figure out what you're supposed to do, it's pretty good.
Do it. Do it.
So you need to set the image transformer to magic image transformer.
Where's that? Oh, here. I don't have a magic image transformer.
I also don't.
Is it the blank one? Maybe this has to be set to something? No.
Maybe we just set it manually with a string, which we can do.
That's what I'm thinking.
You do that. You set it with a string using the same set settings thing, and I'm going to Control-Shift-F magic image transformer and see if it's literally just checking for it.
Uses Twitch for personalization, like adding pronouns or hats. Oh, that's nice. Just something fun to mess with while it breaks. Why am I not able to read?
5. You sound a little sleepy, if I'm being honest.
I feel a little sleepy, if I'm being honest. Why did I? Why? How? Figured it out. We're fine.
What are you doing?
Trying to set the image magic path.
Why? What? Just set the setting like we have been for all the other settings.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Hiyo, hiyo.
What do you mean?
This is the way that I want to do this.
Okay. Oh, you're doing it manually. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you're on Windows, you can just type magic.
In here?
Yeah, it's in the README. If you're using Windows, you can just type magic in there with the K.
Okay. What is the image?
I'm guessing that's what we need to set manually via the set settings bit.
Okay.
Because it says in the README, also set the image transformer to magic image transformer.
Copy property path.
You can just paste it so you have it temporary, and then copy paste the other line, and then. Oh.
Yeah, I should have done that. We tired, okay?
Oh yeah, I see. It's okay. I just loathe extra steps. Ooh, so we got red snake in a black hat. My hat doesn't change, but it's already black, so that's fine. Oh, black hat might be... Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then your white Q powder pink hat. I like it.
My brain is just not
Hello?
working. Okay, what is the Q doing? White Q. Are you okay?
Doing great. I have water that I put lemon juice into. Wait, the hue value darkens it?
Yes, for some reason the hue value changes the brightness.
Okay. That's a problem for later me to solve.
Powder pink hat. I don't know what a powder pink is.
Pink is very bright, very high sat. So turn up value, turn up saturation. And then it needs to be... It's cotton candy pink is what you're looking for. Which is more towards red.
About here?
Higher value.
How's that?
That's okay. That's not bad.
Ohio, I'm expecting a review. Red snake. Where snack? There snack.
Add 2 green.
How's that?
Make it so that the scales on my back are red, like the ones by your Q-tail.
Yeah, like
See how
here?
they're like super green right now? Do you see the ones I'm talking about that are green?
Maybe. I'm looking at scales that are in the spot that you said. Like the ones that are now red?
Yeah, that makes me 2 blue. I see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so switch back. Oh, you passed by it. There was a good red between those. Oh no, I guess keep going. Oh, there. Yeah, yes.
There we go.
Pierogi needs to sleep. Have a good sleep. Pierogi, Ahoyo is a fan.
Have a good sleep. I don't know how this happened, but after 10 years of using C#, I learned that I can instantiate a class with variables using brackets. Snake, do backflip. Backflip.
All right. You want to test it now?
Hold. I have chat to catch up on. You thought of calling yourself oi 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 oi. Mike and Hill, I have no idea what's going on in that code snippet. Are y'all planning to automate that? That's why we originally created GDTuber, but making GDTuber usable for other people has been a higher priority than automating these. Okay. What are we doing?
Hitting play.
I set this. I set
just hitting
this. Wait. Hold on. There's one more thing I need to do. This will take me 2 seconds. Hold.
Holding.
Done. Run it. Now we test animated emote and we pog.
Please work, TM.
Workint. The problem is we're just taking a wild guess on the image transformer.
No, I'm reading the README. So get rid
Does
of
the
both lines
README
where
say that the transformer for image magic is the string magic image transformer stylized like this?
with a screenshot.
Oh. Oh, that was a make the snake smaller, not a snake do backflip. My bad. There we go.
You are so sleepy. Here.
My brain is just saying no.
On this page, if you scroll down, you'll find animated emojis with image magic.
Image transformer. Yeah, but we don't know if this is a string.
Except we know the setting is a string.
Oh, do we?
You can click on the setting, which I did, and it shows at the top that the type is a string.
Oh, okay, cool.
Interestingly, though, I can't find anywhere in the code that mentions Magic Image Transformer, except for the class Magic Image Transformer.
Say that one more time.
I'm just gonna look up something real quick.
Cool. I think it's bugged. I think it has bug. If it's in the scope of knowledge, y'all should allow people to make commands that send a signal maybe so they can automate stuff themselves. I don't know, could be a bit ambitious. It's not ambitious, it's just that we don't want the user to have to change the source code in Godot in order to use all the features.
Have a good lurk, Ahoyo.
Have a good lurk.
Okay, I found it. It's in twitch_setting.gd, line 360.
Twitch underscore. How do I get there?
It's just in. You just find the file in Twitcher in Godot.
I don't know how to search for files in Godot. Can you do that?
line 360 is what you're looking for. So that's
Okay.
checking magic image transformer, and then it's creating a magic image transformer. So I'm guessing the is supported is what we're coming across here. I think what I'll do, I'm going to hack Twitcher. No, wait, I'm gonna have you hack Twitcher. It's a no K.
Wait, are you using it, Hellbound?
Could you go to Godot for me? Could you go to magic image transformer.gd?
Wait, do we know that this is supposed to be magic with a K?
That's a variable name.
Yeah, the string that I have stored in this variable via the config should be magic with a K.
Yes, but it doesn't matter because in the config file you have the path to the exe, right?
Nope, I changed it to magic with a K.
Oh, try changing it to the exe just in case.
Where was it? I still have it here, I think. Image magic. And then it should be magic somewhere. Magic exe. There we go. Done. Is there anything else you wanted me to test, or should I test it?
Test it.
You haven't streamed, but it's handy? Nice.
I was gonna have you change something, but we're just gonna test this first.
Yeah. Nope.
Actually, investigate the sprite frames. Make sure that it's actually not working.
Morbs. This one, probably. It's inside the tree, right?
Yes.
More visual animated sprite frames. They're here. It's just not animating.
Okay. Correct. Thought that might be the case. Tell it to play after we set the thing.
Wait,
So
should
that
I
would be
delete my message to
under-
Casper then?
No, just respond to it and say, we figured it out, it was image magic. That way, if anyone else has the same issue, they also have the solution.
Okay, go on.
So, in morb.gd, line 154,
Yes?
add a new line and say emote.play.
We need to know the name of the animation, right?
No. It'll be the default, I'm sure.
Oh, does it just play the default?
I assume so. Yay!
Yes!
Animated emotes work!
Yay!
Emote support has been added!
Emo support!
I did it!
Okay, let's make
Request.
sure non-animated modes still work.
Watch them crash.
Gold, and it works.
Oh, can we? Are they compressed? It's hard to tell from here. Do they look aliased or do they look fine?
Look at it, Shiloh. It's so good.
They look like they might be compressed, but I can't tell. Let's go.
Oh, do you mean like the
Can you-
the
yeah, can you
texture
tell me?
filtering?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell because the resolution is already low on the viewport.
Just to eliminate the possibility, could you go to the animated sprite 2D in the local tree?
The local tree, the animated sprite 2D here, and then go to
texture
and set this to nearest.
nearest. Yeah, don't restart though. Yeah, don't
Will
restart.
that change it
first.
live?
No, maybe. I don't know actually. But either way, you should save so that we don't lose everyone's emotes they just spammed.
Okay, that should be done.
Oh wait, we don't save emotes, so it won't matter. Rip in peace. I'm glad you like this feature, Southpaw.
Well, that's our next feature to add.
Oh, that sounds like a hassle. Okay, push everything.
Is it worth? Because I guess everything that has emotes on it is temporary.
It's just smart to make it part of the save. I also love this feature, if I'm being honest. Huge. Look at that golden A-mash. Is that like a Mario and Luigi or a Mario RPG sprite? What is that from?
The A-mash?
Yeah.
Hmm. Pushteroni.
See, what we could do if we were feeling crazy is Twitch emotes are public, right? Like channel Twitch emotes.
That is my understanding.
So if we had a raid, we could have each raid morb pick a random emote from their channel.
Oh, that would be cool.
Alright, so you pushed it. I will pull it. Get cool. Nice.
That's a really good way to personalize them in a way that's safe. Because we know emotes are heavily moderated, so there's not going to be anything inappropriate.
That's not scope creep, fun guy. Scope creep is when you have a time limit. We have all the time. I want all the scope.
Scope creep implies that we have priorities that are much higher. But like,
Yeah.
we're kind of just having fun.
So what are we doing? What am I adding? Why did you pass this back to me? Who are you?
So I am Quellis. This is the Quellis
Save
Dev
data.
Twitch channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, saving emotes.
Yep. Which is interesting. See, what you don't realize is that I'm like a super ultra hyper mega genius, right?
Yeah.
And I created a field on the Morb called Emote ID, which is currently not being used for anything and is perfect for what we needed.
Wait, you did actually do that, or are we being sarcastic?
I did.
Here?
I did actually do that. That exists. It was going to be used, but we're not using it now. So it's let's just say that I planned for this, even though I didn't. Are you seeing my screen? No, you're seeing yours. Okay, perfect.
You don't want us to see your screen?
I I thought there was something wrong with my screen because the thing out of the corner of my eye didn't match my movements, but that's because it's your screen.
Did I just export with debug on?
Rip.
I did.
Rip.
Why can't that
rip,
setting be
rip.
persistent? Why isn't it in the export settings? Okay, this time for real. A morb wipe animation where when you get too many morbs and have to wipe them, they all explode. We've been brainstorming what to do when we get too many morbs.
We were thinking they would fuse and create slightly more powerful doubled versions of themselves.
Mm-hmm. That's our current plan, is when we start to hit too many morbs, we're gonna... Well, actually soon, we're gonna add a system where morbs can combine and make cooler morbs. They never really go away, they just level up, yeah.
Do I do this? You know what? I'll figure it out in a sec.
Oh, someone earlier was asking about how my game was going, but I think they're gone now. This is how my game's going. I have paths now. I don't remember when the last time I showed that my NPC, my stand-in NPC, has stand-in dialogue now. And then if you follow the path all the way over here, it's a walk.
What am I doing? Right, saving loading.
You get to fight the mushrooms.
Let's go.
We win.
Oh, right, I have to add it to the insane. Oh gosh.
Yeah?
I have to add it to this mess. Am I streaming? No. Hold on.
Oh, by the way, my absolutely horrid solution to the latency bug is working.
That's almost good.
It's almost good. We need to find a much better solution, but at least we have one, which is better than what we had before.
We can fix the problem of accidentally selecting the same one. You can just make a random function that is a little better about choosing.
Yeah.
And beyond that, they need to have multiple devices, unfortunately. Okay. What if you try to set it to an invalid audio device?
Great question.
You should try setting it to like funny refresh device as the ID.
Sounds good.
Okay, if morb type in morb dictionary, if text in morb.
Wait, where do I generate? Here, this is where I do it. Hydrate! Are you hydrating?
Give me a sec. Hydrating now.
Okay. Yeah, if you set
I
an
might
invalid device, it just goes back to default.
I might break compatibility here.
Like with the save file?
Yeah. Just fine. We only need to really copy over the permanents, which are countable right now. I'm gonna revamp the save system to be a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just hurts.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you leaving, Fun Guy? Oh, wait. Fun Guy pushed to the wiki, I think, and we haven't reviewed it yet.
You do that. I will revamp the save system.
Sounds good, Fun Guy. See you soon. Oh no, no pushes yet. Why did I got an email that said that there were updates? Oh, that was something else. Got it. I was wrong.
Just to save. Oh gosh.
Can you fill us in on what you're thinking here?
I want to just have a list of fields that need to be checked for them to be the same, rather than doing like the nesting bit. So instead of having a dictionary of dictionaries of dictionaries of dictionaries, we would have the main dictionary, and then inside would be these more definitions. Each one has a type, an emote, a size, a text, and a count.
Oh, that makes so
what
much
my
more
code will-
sense.
What my code will do is it'll be like, it's a little annoying because it has to iterate through all of these, but it still should be fine. The real good thing about mine is that it can say, hey, are the emotes the same? And it can just ignore text separately, instead of having a weird, because otherwise I have to take this part of the if else and duplicate it out based on whether or not there's an emote. And that's just like agony.
Yeah. Because we can't just populate text with the emote because we don't know if it's going to be an emote.
Right.
Or when we're reading it back, we don't know if that's text or an emote.
var morbs list equals list. So I'm going to have a similar for loop here. We're going to say for morb in morb nodes list, if morb is morb, blah, 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 blah. For saved morb in morbs list. Yes. We're going to say if saved morb dot, or saved morb, we're going to say type equals morb dot morb type.
Oh, and then we can just spawn manually these bits emotes. So it won't even be a big deal now.
Sorry, my brain's malfunctioning.
You're all good.
Exactly, because there's a countable number of bits emotes. We
Yeah.
just respawn those. It'll break saves, but like that's fine. Okay. And I think here I can even save some time and say like, if all. Probably,
we do
list.
most of that, Southpaw. We do have special raid orbs. Special raid morbs. We're scared about profile pictures though, because we don't know what could be in a profile picture. It could be problematic. But our current running idea is to give the special morbs for the raids random emotes from the channel we're raided from, if they have emotes.
All function Godot.
Yeah, that
Is there
actually
an all?
happened earlier in the stream, Ahoyo. I try not to put hard limitations on things because sometimes it can be fun. Until they get abused, of course.
Whatever, let's do it like this. Well, it has to be and.
Oh yeah, that's always been around. It was a couple years ago on, I think it was on his birthday, they were just gonna play like episodes for a day. And then I think it went so well, like they had so many viewers that they just kept it going forever.
If they are the same type,
Yeah, it's super great. So now there's a channel that pretty much just plays Bob Ross tutorials 24/7. Not like legitimately with oil paints, but I have had like, I have done it with random virtual drawing tools. There was one time that I did it in like, there's this website that has an implementation of a really old MS Paint. And then there's also a couple like VR painting worlds and painting apps that I've tried it in. But nothing like actually doing paints. It was always just silly stuff.
so for all the ones that are currently in there, if their type is the same size, or same type, and their size is the same size, and their emote is, well, okay, if they have the right type and size, then if the emote is correct, set this. Emote ID can be null, I believe. No, because I set it to string. So we're gonna do this. And I believe the only place this gets set is in main here. It's fine. We should set it under Gen Morb. Yes.
That's true,
Nice.
Hoyo. I like doing it with the wrong tools though, because then I feel better. If it looks even slightly good, it feels really good because I'm using the wrong tools. Where if I have all the right tools, it's going to look bad because I don't know what I'm doing and I'm gonna feel bad.
But maybe it wouldn't look bad.
No, I disagree. Wait, actually, I have hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I went to a paint and sip and I painted this.
Oh, look at that!
How did
That's
I
very
forget
nice.
about this? You're setting up Twitter now? Nice. Thank you. So that is pretty close to a Bob Ross tutorial. It's just missing the Bob Ross part, which arguably is the most important part, but you know.
Type. Morb. Type. Bup, 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 bup. Size. Morb size. Emote. Morb emote. Text. Text. Count. 1. If morb type in whatever. And we'll say Morb's dictionary equals Morb's
Morbs.
Morb's list.
I'm gonna work on my castle.
Okay. Size. Good. And for consistency, that should be more text. So no, there's no match, and then we search all of the morbs that we've already saved into our list, and we say, hey, is this the same type and size? If so, check if they have an emote. If they have an emote and they're the same emote, get the count up. Otherwise, oh yeah. So if this match found equals true. So that will say, you know, we found something. We don't need to create a new one. At the end, it says, okay, if you didn't find one, because if it doesn't have an emote at all, it says, okay, is the text at least the same? If the text is the same, increase the count by 1. That's what the match counts through. Otherwise, the thing is like, okay, we didn't find a match, so we're going to put a new entry, and it's going to look like this. Type, size, emote, text, and count. It's going to save it. And then when it loads, it now has to do obnoxious stuff.
Obnoxious stuff.
Type in some dictionary, so...
No, why did that not work? Oh, I have to select each layer individually? Yeah, there we go.
Or morb in saved morbs. Morb queue item, export, var, emote.
Yo, I'm a queue item.
That's crazy, bro. What did I just do? Why? Why'd that just happen to me? Entry.emote equals morb.emote. Oh, yeah, no, it has to be like this. Mount is equal to morb.count.
Why are you doing
Size equal to morb.size.
There we go.
Type is equal to morb type. For morb and save morbs, you do the thing, and then we go to the spawn queue. We check who uses the spawn queue. Spawn queue.append. Yeah. Sure. Queue timer timeout. There it is.
Who uses the spawn queue?
The timer that spawns morbs.
That makes sense.
Queue item dot, no, it's dot to ID emote. Yes. And we need to change the way GenMorb works as well. GenMorb should just take the emote ID, and we should change this. Do that later. Do that as a part of GenMorb, which is here. This does not take this, it just takes emote ID. And we're gonna say bar definition equals await get emote ID. Emote frames is equal to this. Nice. And then somewhere we're saving and loading. I will double check my logic. Save, file is whatever, a list is whatever, dictionary is this. The list of actual ones, we parse through them, we make sure they're morbs, and then we say the type. This is the worst. And we're going to do we need to do floor for the size, that's right. Do. Okay. Then we can get rid of size, we can get rid of type.
So chat, what are you all working on? I feel like people in chat are always working on something secretly really cool.
We have a cool chat. I like our chat.
A Pokemon battle system.
Sweet.
That sounds cool. Setting up Twitcher, having some issues, I think, not understanding it fully. Yo, that's been our experience as well.
If you have questions, please ask. Make sure you have an application through the Twitch console, the Twitch dev console. Well, I hope you're having a good day at work, Shiloh.
Shiloh, you have no need to apologize. When I ask chat questions, it's whoever is available. You have every right to lurk. But enjoy
And
work
then-
and stuff.
Okay. I don't know what this will do. You should back up the save, because it's going to get erased.
Uh-huh. Sounds good.
I'm going to get push that. It's probably not even going to work. Go ahead and pull that guy, and we will do the rest of the debugging on your end.
Oh, fun. I'm so excited.
I could tell.
Wow.
Believe me, I would love to test it on my end.
My excitement is unmatched.
I can tell.
What is that about?
What is that about?
Who
I
is
love that
this
gold
guy?
one that's on the screen right now.
Mm-mm. It's an angry crab. It's a crab wielding a knife. I do have an application. I set up my everything inside the off tab, and I set up my scopes. I also called Twitch service.setup. But no
Did you
word
make
yet.
sure that the local host IP address is the exact same in the Twitcher setup as in the application setup? The ports might be slightly different.
The other mistake we made is not realizing that we have to set the, what was it called? The export
listener?
variable in the event
Oh.
listener, yeah.
So something you need to do if you're using the event listener is make sure your event listener subscription type is set.
But that depends on if you got to the part where it's happy.
All right, did you pull?
No.
Okay.
We should be ignoring the export presets.
Oh, sure. For now, though, just pull.
Yeah, I know. That's just me complaining. There's nothing to do about that. You're working on a single-player card battle game. It's more short story-based with persistent characters. So not like Slay the Spire, where you keep restarting runs from scratch. You level up your character and keep them throughout the game. Interesting. That's really cool. All right, let's restart Godot, because Godot gets angry if we don't.
Sure does. So this could just crash. No, it will crash. You need to remove the old save file because it'll try to load it and fail because it's built wrong.
Yep, can confirm. Oh yeah, I didn't back it up. Let me fix that. Okay, autosave file backed up. Not here. We want to go here and delete this file. Now we run it. I'm making a fast menu for my game, so I don't have to code a pause menu. In the fast menu, you can choose the game, change weapons and other things. Close the game, sorry, change weapons and other things. Interesting.
All right, test an emote. Test anything. Just throw some more.
Crashed.
Let me get null. Whoa. Var emote frames equals. If emote ID before both definition and sprite frames.
Oops. How did I do that?
Amazing.
If emote ID. That's it?
Yeah,
Stop.
for both. You are just attempting to remove. You're trying to Thanos snap the word definition so hard.
Definition has to exist.
No, it's fine. Don't get rid of it. Get rid of it. Grab the newmorb.emote ID and newmorb.loademote and put those after definition and sprite frames instead of in their own if statement down there.
Put these where?
Up in the other if statement that we're working on?
We also need the if, right?
No.
So we just grab this.
Yes.
Put this here.
Yes.
And then we don't need this.
Correct.
But don't we need Oh, I see. Got it.
The only reason that would fail is if Twitch sent us an invalid emote, which it won't do. So it should be fine.
Should.
Well, unless there's another bug, but like the merging of those two ifs should be fine. I don't know if the program works.
Okay, so far so good.
Okay, so try saving.
Never mind, emotes break.
Oh!
Did you see what the error was? I closed it.
Yeah. What is emote? It said emote was nil. It shouldn't have been.
Okay, let's try this again.
No. I know what it was.
Okay.
Control click on emote. Is that path still correct? In the morb scene?
Morb scene, rigid body 2D, morb visual, animated sprite 2D. That looks correct.
Okay, then drop an emote. Crash that guy. Make the snake large. Did you drop an emote?
Make the snake large. Wait, we didn't do the thing. Sorry, I got distracted.
Quellis, please.
Well, Casper told us to check Discord, so I did. Oh wait, it's make the snake large, not just make the snake bigger. There we go.
Yeah, no, bigify. Casper's here. Hi, hi, Casper. Hi, Casper Dragon.
Hi, Casper.
Thank you for your help with the Twitch emotes. I followed your instructions from like 2 weeks ago, and those worked. The only thing I couldn't figure out was animated emotes, but I realized thanks to the README that I just needed the image magic.
Shiloh, thank you so much for the gift sub.
That's so nice. Thank you.
Oh no, bad timing on an ad break. So, what was our solution to the problem code?
Run it again and test it again, please.
Oh, okay. sprite frames. Yeah, emote is nil. How can emote be nil?
Oh. Cause okay, go to main. I know why. Cause we're doing this before we add it to the scene. Yeah. So add child up to just after new morb.
This one?
Yeah. Move that all the way up till just after the thing was created. Keep going. Keep going. Move it to 97, please. Thank you. Nope.
No, that doesn't need to be tapped. Welcome back, Casper.
All right, try that.
There we go. Wait, did that work? No, that didn't work.
No.
Let me hide the overlay.
Thank you.
Here, let me make you smaller. Hydrate!
Alright, spawn in a special emote morb.
Now it worked.
Except the P, but that's fine.
That's all good. We can solve that.
So now try manually saving it, closing it, and reloading it. Because that's the real test. That's what we're actually working on.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's why we're here.
Yeah.
No, didn't like that.
Invalid set index emote on base node morb queue item with value of base nil. So say if morb emote. Like, don't do this unless it's not null.
More. Sorry, say that again.
Create a new line before line 191. I'm just gonna tell you the typing. If exclamation and then morb and then in brackets emote. Beautiful. Then tab the next line in. That just says if it exists, set it. Because it can be null.
No.
Invalid second. Wait, what? Oh, it's looking for a morb queue item? Oh no, it's emote is looking for. What is emote looking for? It should be a string. Type nil. So nil. Okay, then just do not equals nil. I didn't even know you could do a nil. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Do it like this. Perfect. We didn't need the invert. That was me messing up.
Oh, so this is
Just
right.
like that. Yes, I just messed up with the invert.
There we go.
Hey! I figured when you looked at the code and tested it, it would work. Check morb dictionary. Yeah, looks like it's working. We need to fix the letters thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you roughly whereabouts it is. 104, go to 104. That's roughly where it is. More precisely, it is... If message length is less than 1. Scroll down.
Is it an easy
so the new
solution
morb-
just to set message to empty if we have an emote ID?
No. That's not what that's for. That's if the message is too small. But what you want to do now is where we do Gen Collider. We might not even need 165 and 166. You can get rid of those. Or 80, whatever those are. 105 and 106. You can get rid of those.
Oh, this.
Yeah. And then make an else there. So if emote ID, blah blah blah, else, Gen Collider.
Oh,
you
just grab that line.
Yes.
Please. There.
All right, I will read chat. You give that a test run.
Wait, don't we need to do Gen Collider regardless?
No, Gen Collider does not actually Gen Collider. It used to. Now it literally just sets the text. Line 85 inside HTTP client. Odds failing to get my client. I put in the correct client for the application. Okay, so Hellbound. That's working. Nice. Use the dev menu quells to try spawning in all the different kinds of morbs, and then once one of each is on screen, close the program after saving and restart to make sure all of them load properly. Ah.
I tried to spawn a durable.
Oh, see, exactly. That's why I did the thing where I made it, where I added a space.
Can't
So
we just do
if,
elif message?
yeah, well, if message dot length is greater than 0. I think it's length for strings. It's not complaining. Yeah, length.
ED dinner sounds good, fun guy.
Alright, so try that. And Hellbound Axel, let's take a look at what you have. Let me go to my settings. In the auth, do you have the client ID and the secret set appropriately? And do you have the redirect URL exactly matching up with the one on Twitch? Yeah, looks like the program works.
Do you notice that glitchy thing that they do sometimes?
Yeah, it's when there's too much gravity.
Oh, it's the gravity.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, not the backup.
I was wondering about that.
Don't delete the backup. Yeah. Is it?
Do it again?
Hold on, let me try. Are you seeing this? It seems to be.
What am I looking at?
Oh,
Tell
is
me
that
and
just?
then-
So they're spawning over here in the top left corner and then teleporting to the middle of the screen. But it's only durables, I think?
It shouldn't... I guess it'll happen if they point upwards.
Or is it only emotes?
No, it's going to be only durables. It's because they probably spawn... No, they should never... They should never warp to the middle of the screen, actually. That's not what they do.
It's only emotes.
Okay, do another one? Let's see what it does. Oh, Mike and Hill, I could not be more jealous.
Never mind, it didn't happen that time. I just found a whole
emotes
box of
don't do-
Hershey bars in my fridge. Ooh.
The emotes don't do anything special.
I saw what I saw. Yeah, did you see that one? Make the snake
No.
smaller.
Let me see. What you could do, it could be that the await is a problem. So, emoji, new, more.
Okay, I need you to watch.
Okay,
Are you watching?
okay. Sure. But I know how we can solve it.
Did you see that?
Whoa. Yes, and I know how we can solve it. I know what's
Okay.
happening.
Also, check out
So
Hellbound
go.
in chat.
I had to go AFK right after sending that message about my client. I did reply, but that's okay. So the 3 things that I want to confirm that you have set correctly in your 4 things in your project settings under Twitch auth, you have your broadcaster ID, which is numeric. It is not your user name, but it's your user ID, and then your client ID and your client secret and your redirect URL, which needs to be exactly the same as it is on the application settings in Twitch. Make sure you're using broadcaster ID, not broadcaster like username. Okay, so Quellis,
Yeah.
see the like. This is the worst. Create a new line after 101.
Create a new line after what?
101.
Mm-hmm.
And unindent. And say if emote ID.
Shouldn't this be an elif?
Nope.
If wait,
It's
we
the
already
same
have an if
exact
emote ID.
I know we do.
Okay.
And then move the. Why is there an error? Oh yeah. Then move the other ones up above var new morb. New morb needs to happen after this await. It needs
Above
the
our
if
new
check.
orb. And we need this
Yeah.
if check.
Yes.
Okay.
And then load emote frames. Create the var emote frames before assigning it. So like just create the var at the beginning of the function. And say var emote frames of type sprite frames. And just for organizational purposes, can you move the new morb definition up as well?
You're talking about the variable definition?
Line 100.
New morb.
Move that one up to the top. It's fine if that's the top as long as the add child isn't at the top. You still want to do the instantiate,
Oh, I see.
just not the add child. Okay, so try that. That should fix your jumpy emotes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because it waits till it has the emote to spawn them.
Oh, that one wasn't a redeem. I'm silly.
Gaslit me for a second.
I gaslit myself. I gaslit all of us.
All right, so that I feel like that's good to just run. I think we're good. I think that's
Yeah.
finished. Remember to push this guy. Just call it like debug save/load. Let me just, in case Hellbound had to leave again, let me type this stuff in text.
Mm-hmm. Unless I'm getting my channel ID incorrectly, I think it's all set properly. You're all good, Hellbound.
Let's see, what else then? And I know I've already said it several times, but I messed it up. So just to check let me check the setting name. The redirect URL has the correct port, right? It's not just localhost, but it's also the right 4 numbers at the end. Also, no worries with your verification. This should be your ID, by the way. Cool. Let's see what else. And you have your scope set correctly. You know what you can do? You can turn on advanced settings and then go to general and turn on all the logging. Nice. So specifically, I would turn on logging for Twitch event sub. And Twitch authorization. Did you export without debug?
Yep, we're good.
Don't forget to turn off the dev menu.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And did you push?
Yes. Well done, Code.
Thank you. Fails for auth. Okay. Are you doing it for your own channel? Because we failed for auth for the reason that we were trying to do it for someone else's channel, and that was just not a no-go. Also, make sure that under project settings, event sub, under the thing that you're subscribing to, put your broadcaster user ID. What event are you trying to subscribe to? Also, make sure that there's no browser pop-up that you're missing, because it's supposed to pop up in the browser asking for authentication the first time you do it. We did it, Quellis. We added features. Emote support is real.
Oh yeah, let's get an emote morb up in here. Now we need to go edit the morb description.
Maybe, Hellbound. I would at least subscribe to, like, chat or something. You could say channel chat message. Subscribe to that and then put in your user ID. We put both broadcaster user ID and user ID as our ID. Waiting. You might be dumb. Okay. What is it you said, Quellis?
I'm gonna go change the message for the reward redeem to say that it now supports emotes.
Heck yeah. Including animated ones. Let's go!
Drops a durable morb with the first character /emote/emoji. Now supports Twitch emotes, including animated.
Nice. Pog.
Pog.
The best part about this is now I know how to work with Twitcher and get emotes. I just have more knowledge now. It's kind of why this project is so great.
I think it's kind of funny that the Quellis wave emote, because it's just gonna keep waving while it fades into the void.
It's going away. Saying
It's
goodbye.
it's gonna shrink into the void waving.
Do I have any emotes that would be like funny as a ball? Yeah, I like the idea of this guy going away. Wow, that one got compressed or something. That one looks terrible.
It still just fails on off.
Did you, when you first did it, did you get the pop-up of... Oh, one thing you should try, actually.
Well, what is the message?
Go into... What is because my scopes? So, go... Yes, you can do that. But you should also go to the user data folder and delete your... I think it's auth.conf? Yeah, your auth.conf, which is like the cache. Just in case during your setup you borked something and it hasn't been properly flushed by Twitcher, it's good to delete that auth.conf. And then when you reload it, you should definitely get a browser pop-up of Twitch asking you to authenticate, which is a good sign. So if you go to project, open user data folder, it opens up the user data folder, and then there will be a file called auth.conf.
Thank you, Shiloh.
I didn't even see it. Was Shiloh the fastest draw in the West?
No, you actually didn't ban them. You deleted their message, so then Shiloh swooped in and banned.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know.
No, you're fine. But yeah, for those bots, we just ban. Get banned, nerd. Yeah.
So there should be a .conf. It should be it's not user.conf, it's auth.conf, I think. I just closed it. Hold on. Yeah, auth.conf. Is it user.conf? Mine's auth.conf. Okay. All right.
Auth.conf.
If you don't have that, then I'm guessing you never authenticated in the first place and you are missing a browser pop-up. Can you confirm that you've received a browser pop-up and said yes? That's what I'm thinking. What is your redirect URI? Is it a local host with a port? Okay, so that's definitely your problem then. I would set it to this. This is what I was told to set it to. Oh yeah, operating system I guess is kind of important. And again, make sure that it's the same on the application settings in the Twitch console and on your Twitcher settings in Godot. Because it won't even try to open up the browser if the two don't match.
Ah. What layer is this? This layer. I haven't figured out how to use layers right.
In what program?
Sprite.
They're a little jank in Sprite, honestly.
Just kind of like in general, I haven't figured out how to use layers in my workflow on any program.
Hellbound Axel, please confirm for me that in the Twitch developer console, the OAuth redirect link is the same exact link as the one in Twitcher. Because that was our mistake and it took me a bit to figure it out. And I have not had confirmation on that yet. Because I think the default that I had in there was like 7100, but it was 7170 in Twitcher. Okay, it is the same? Okay. And you're sure it's not like opening a tab and asking for off? Because if it's not, that's very strange. I guess copy paste your secret and your ID again to make sure those are right. Okay.
I'm back from the journey that is having dinner. Welcome back, fun guy. I hope your dinner was good.
While you were gone, we set up emote morbs and saving, so now emotes are finished. You can properly emote and it saves properly. We didn't need to do it because they're temporary, but, you know, it's prepping for the future. A better save system is just better. And now if we add more to the save system or change the order of things, it won't actually break stuff.
Oh, what? Why
Let's
did I do
go!
that? Yo, Freedom Orb. Oh, because I'm not selecting the layers that I'm trying to draw on. I'm just being silly. Got it.
Do you, Hellbound, have the logging enabled for authentication? Is it giving you like a specific error?
Yeah, because I wonder if maybe he's running into the same error we did with the authorization to somebody else's channel.
Yeah, if you have Discord, I would also be able to. I'd also be down to help you there. Oh, moron moment.
Oh.
I mean, if you figured out the error, you go straight from moron to not moron. So let's hear it. You know, Hellbound, if you join the Quellis Discord, I could hop in a call with you and help you with this.
Mm-hmm. I need a quick break. I'll be right back.
Wait, can you drop a exclamation Discord?
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, you can join in a second. So don't join streaming. Join join coding/dev, and I'll join you in there. And Quellis will need to return. But once you're in coding/dev, I will hop in there and help you out. Because now I actually do kind of know how Twitcher works. It took a bit of slamming my head against the wall and a bit of Casper existing, but I figured it out. I have no idea what a petitive emote is. I don't know, LTeeb.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean, we're just using the Twitch API, so it probably is just whatever's on the Twitch API.
Yeah, I don't think BTTV is supported, but that's a good question for Casper. If there's a way to get BTTV emotes. Also,
Super
hello
popular
LT,
extension, I
welcome.
see. We would have to read the docs for better Twitch TV. So in a second, Quellis, as soon as Hellbound joins coding.dev, I will be vanishing to go help Hellbound.
Sounds good.
Shiloh!
Oh, we haven't considered emoticons yet.
Correct.
Different APIs,
kinda-
you won't need to do REST API calls for the icons.
Sounds kind of cringe. Exactly what I'm trying to avoid by using Twitcher.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of a situation of like, we would just have to make a call to BTTV for every word in the message, right? Because we can't possibly know what is a BTTV emote otherwise.
Well, we'd have to see what documentation BTTV has. It might have stuff for easily checking stuff. They might have solved a lot of these problems for us, but it would still just mean integrating another API that we don't have integrated right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Sounds like a bad time.
I was noticing some stream stuttering earlier, Shiloh, but I didn't know if it was me or Quellis.
Oh, my internet is going burr again.
Okay. I literally thought it was just me having a skill issue.
No, my internet's done that twice today.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy. I feel better now.
I wonder if Steam is like doing downloads. Oh wait, but I'm running Ace Bright, so I can't kill Steam. But it's not downloading. I don't know what's happening. It should be better now though. No frame skipping, no stutters. Windows Update download in the background? Maybe. Windows do be like that. Back in the day when you install a Windows Update and the next time you turn on your computer, it takes like 2 hours to start up because it has to install the update. Do y'all remember those days? So back in those days, oh, looks like you have your call waiting for you, Code.
I will return.
Sounds good. So back in those days, I worked at a place that did karaoke parties, and the computer that ran our karaoke, the only computer in the building that ran the karaoke, decided to install Windows updates. And there was no solution. There was nothing we could do except just wait an hour for it to reboot. 15 hours? Oof. So, yeah, it was a literal nightmare. Well, our karaoke software didn't install Linux, so we couldn't. We didn't have that luxury. I also didn't know Linux at the time. Fucking platform dependent, yeah. Exactly. I want this to curve around just like this does, but I don't know how to make it do that. Except like manually drawing it. Linux was kind of crap back then. Couldn't find any of the programs I needed on it. Yeah. Mike, until there's no snake to make smaller, do you want to make the queue smaller instead, or do you want a refund? How do I hide the buttons that are not in a certain area? You didn't even notice the snake wasn't there? Alright, I'm gonna give you a refund. Make it smaller anyways? What, the snake? How do I hide the buttons that are not in a certain area? I'm having a hard time imagining what you mean by that. I mean, so I'll do it, but you can't tell that I'm actually, no, I actually can't do it. I have to enable the snake. There we go. Smaller. Done. Oh, put them inside a scroll container. There exists a scroll container just for that. We actually use that. Where is it? Oh, it's going to be the screen object menu? No, it is here. Why is it not highlighting things? Hello? Where is it? Oh, it's not in the settings menu. That's part of the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. There we go. So it should be here. Scroll container. We use that here. Oh, can you not do that? A scroll container, yeah. I mean, I would be surprised if you can't manually scroll a scroll container or scroll a scroll container in code. Scroll, actually, we're looking for scroll vertical. The current vertical scroll value. Yeah, you could probably just increment scroll vertical on key press. What is the default step? I guess we'll never know. Wait, how do you know what the maximum scroll is though? Current vertical scroll value. Setting it early needs to be deferred. That's all it says. Yeah, so put it inside a scroll container. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand. Okay. I think you're right. The scroll container isn't the solution here. Here, let me show. So this is what Fun Guy's working with. I imagine you want the cutoff to be here, right? Because I understand that, like, it looks like you're making your own UI, right? So you don't want... You want it to be cooler than just scrolling. I still think a scroll container can do what you want, probably. Depends on what these are. Yeah, these are controls. Starlogs VT, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I'm usually accompanied by my co-host Code. He is off helping somebody in the Discord right now, so he'll be back soon. I'm so curious what's going on. I wish we could be there. It's kind of like masking, right? Somehow you need a mask. Oh, we had a message in YouTube chat. I don't know how long ago, but I missed it. Oof. Well, if you're still here, AI Capitan, Godot does not use Lua. It uses its own language that's a lot like Python. It's called GDScript. But for a scroll container, you need to set this, what is it? How do you even, you need to set the minimum size, because otherwise it's going to grow. Can you not hide what is to be rendered via some kind of clipping mask? That's a good question. I don't know. What are these? These are controls, right? Clip content. This is on by default. But yeah, that's a good point, fun guy. Make sure clip contents is on. Really, it's everything in layout that you need to... Well, not everything in layout. Really, it's just these two things in layout. The minimum size and the clip contents is what's going to make the scroll container work. Oh, that's a good question. How to hide the scroll container scroll bar. Adding a theme that hides the scroll bar. Oh, you can just straight up set the modulate of the scroll bar. Yeah, I don't think you can do this in here, can you? Container sizing, localization, yeah. You can't do it here, you have to do it in code. But here's a link. You can do it. You have two options. You can either do it in, oh wait, would it be in theme override? You're right. Never mind. Sorry, I was misunderstanding what you were saying. Styles, panel. No, there isn't an easy theme override for it. So you can either do it with a theme, or you can do it by just forcing the scroll bar to be transparent in code. What are your thoughts on my castle, chat? How would you improve this castle? You're good, fun guy. I enjoy helping. That's a big goal I have for this channel and stuff. Will player be walking around it? So here, let me show you the setting of the castle. Like what I have so far. So here's the old castle. I've made a few changes to it. But yeah, the idea is you can walk around it. You can walk behind it. But the most important thing about the castle is you can walk inside of it. And then you get this interior. So the interior is going to be a separate instance. So it's kind of independent from the exterior, but yeah. Missed a word? Walking around in it. My bad. How do I hide the inspector? Hide the inspector? Like in the Godot editor? You're talking about this window here? Is this what you're trying to hide? So there's a quick way that you can... Oh. I rested my hand on my keyboard a little too hard. There's a quick way that you can hide like all of the side panels, which is by pressing this button here, and then all of them go away. And then you can click it again to bring them back. That's the best way I know how to do that. True, the roof does need to be more detailed. I haven't decided what kind of roof it would be. You want to keep the scene and file system tabs? I don't know then. That's the only thing I know. To my knowledge, your two options are to just make the inspector as small as it can be or press that button. Does anyone else know if there's a way to hide the inspector and bring it back? Yeah, I got nothing. Right click the tab? No. If I right click the inspector tab, it doesn't do anything. Does nothing at all. Oh, drag it out as its own window? I actually have never tried doing that before. How do you even do that? You could just put it over here. You could just drag all these tabs over here, and then boom, now they're gone. Oh no, how do I put it back? Oh no. How do I get it back? Help. Kebab menu? What is the kebab menu? The kebab menu? Oh. I've never heard that referred to as a kebab menu. It's always just been referred to as the 3 dots menu. That makes sense though. It is kind of like a kebab. Horizontal ones are meatball menus. Says who though? I think that's just you who's saying that. I think you're right though. I'm not saying you're incorrect. I want to be clear on that. I just think you're the only one saying it. I created a new workspace to remove those tabs. Sounds good, whatever works. I mean, I think you're going to run into situations where you need the inspector, but, you know. Oh, I guess you could do that in editor profiles, right? And then you could just switch back when you need it? From the UI guys at work? Interesting. Okay. It also fits in with like, it's a hamburger menu, but narrower. So it really fits in with the terminology, with the other related things. Oh, that's genius. You know, I tried making an editor profile for 2D at one point, and I don't know what happened. I don't know where it went. So now we have a 2D layout. Let's go manage editor features. And then there should be a way to, oh, available profiles. I did make the profiles here. How do you hot swap between these profiles though? But for 2D, the idea is to disable the 3D editor. And then is that the only way to switch back? No. What? How does this work? Save layout to 2D? And then switch back to default? No. Sorry, I took the profile. You took it? It's gone forever. It's all yours. All my profile or belong to you. I don't understand. Jackson, hello. Oh wait, that does work. Wait, but why doesn't switching to it work? 3D editor is clearly enabled here, but the 3D editor is clearly not enabled here. Making a sandwich with it now, profile with a bit of mustard? No! At least add a little bit of sriracha. Get a little spicy. Make current, that's the button that I was missing, but there isn't a quick way to switch? Godot wanted to crash, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Where's 3D? It's under node, I think. We're looking for node 3D. Node 3D, disable that. Yeah, okay. And then now if I go here, node 3D just doesn't exist, which is what we want. So if I type 3D, the only thing is skeleton IK. Perfect. Sriracha is just expired ketchup? Mate, LT, you... I'm so offended right now. Does sriracha even have tomatoes? Well, I said a little spice. I want my own not the Godot pre-made. What are you... It depends on what you're trying to do. What do you want your platformer to be like? I mean, if I'm gonna make a profile sandwich, I don't want it to burn my face off. I want it to be just a little bit spicy. Just a wee bit of spice, you know? Just a teeny tiny little bit of spicy, you know? I feel like sriracha's perfect for that. You wanted to have smooth, crisp movement. Well, most of what I would do if I'm doing movement is... what am I doing? Where am I going? Here is dealing with, start with the default Godot stuff and then change it to make it better. So instead of just setting velocity, maybe add a little bit of lerp. I think we did that in To the Lake. To the lake, we had a lot of fun. And it's top down, not 2D, so it's a little bit different, but I would rather use gochujang or something with more flavor and heat as based. Doo-doo-doo, player. I actually don't know what gochujang is. But LT is stuck in ads, so they can't even hear me. Wait, how are you not stuck in ads? How did you even hear me? Okay. Where did we do the movement? Was it here or here? Here. So didn't we have some fun with LARPing? I actually have no idea what's going on here. Oh, this was all deciding which animation for the sprite. Here it is. We did move toward. Instead of lerp, which is interesting. I don't know why we didn't lerp it, but move toward or lerp will do what you're looking for. I think you should mess with those a little bit to make it a little smooth. If you have that number, if you have it too smooth, then you end up feeling like you're ice skating. But if you make it, you want it to be just a little smoother. You don't want it to be like perfectly snappy. And then you could do things like change the amount of smoothing that you have based on whether you're in the air or not. If you're jumping, if you're in the air, then you want it to be a lot smoother, a lot more airy. But yeah, really start with the default platformer stuff and then just change it. Oh, we're also streaming to YouTube. So we have Jackson Dev talking in the YouTube chat. Good luck, Jackson. I believe in you. Jackson is our loyal YouTube viewer. Pretty much everyone else has gone over to the Twitch side. It would be cool. There is. My understanding is that it is against the rules. Your room is freezing cold? Oh no. At least for an affiliate. I think if you're not affiliate, like a Twitch affiliate, you can do pretty much whatever you want. But Twitch affiliate or YouTube partner pretty much can't do it. I'm not a lawyer and I don't know the rules, so take that with a grain of salt. But that's what I understand. Mate, do you live in like Alaska or something, fun guy? Because we're in an incredibly hot summer, at least to my understanding, in most of the world. How are you cold in California? Isn't it sweltering over there? I already followed all of your legal advice and sold 300 illegal endangered animals. Well, you're not in jail, so I guess my legal advice is good. Just your room is really cold. I'm jealous. How do you have this? Do you have an insane heating bill? Well, I feel like even if you're at the northern tip of California, it's still got to be pretty hot over there. Let's see. Crescent City.
Jellyfish and salmon, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
Hello.
Okay, I stand corrected.
What,
Also, hi,
what?
Code.
Hi. I don't know how long I'm going to say, but I want to say hi. We're a little past the time I usually leave, so.
Jackson from YouTube says hi.
Hi, Jackson from YouTube. The fun guy says I don't exist, which is probably true.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't enable the avatar. You are hidden. You are snakent. Where is... I have too many things in the OBS scene. It's hard to find stuff. Okay. Fun Guy said that his room is cold, and I was like, that's insane. It's hot literally everywhere on the earth right now, except for like maybe Alaska. And then Fun Guy said he's in California. I said, that doesn't matter. It's still hot in there. And then LT said California is big. And I said, even if you're at the northernmost tip of California, it's still going to be pretty hot, right? So no, the northernmost tip of California right now is 60 degrees. Fahrenheit.
Here's the thing, Quellis. it's big, TM, but also it's got diverse biomes. It has the hottest of deserts and like snowy mountain peaks.
True. So in conclusion, there are parts of California that are not really hot, i.e. Quezon City.
I'm sorry, could you say the name of that city again?
Quezon.
Okay. I think weed is also pretty cool. Can you check the temperature in weed right now?
Is there actually a city in California called Weed?
Yeah, could you check the temperature in weed?
There is actually a city in California called Weed, and it's 85 degrees.
Yeah. That's a little warmer than I was thinking, actually.
Oh, that's not the kind of cool I thought you meant. But yeah, Weed, California, not cool. Is very hot there.
85 is not what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
All right, I'm probably going to head out just because it's about time for me. I hope you have a great rest of the stream, Quellis. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I'm glad we got a lot done today. Morbs are great. They have emotes, real.
Morb emotes.
Morb emotes. It's true. Maybe you're not in California. You could be anywhere. All right. Adios.
Bye.
Hit him with the. Oh gosh, where's Discord? We hit him with.
See ya, LT. Thank you for hanging out with us. Code is gonzo. Starlogs, which project are you looking for more information on? GDTuber is our PNG tuber program, so that's the one that's running my avatar right now at this moment. And it's released. We also have it released on itch. Super exciting. Okay, wait, what was the what was LT's response about the castle? I don't remember now. Mostly just that the roof needs more deets, more detail. Create a new workspace and remove these tabs. Oh yeah. Castle. GDTuber is the one you were looking for. Nice. I wonder if I should create I feel like I need to create all new Twitch panels. But that's a lot of work. It's a big undertaking. Okay, so which layer is the top of that one on? This layer. Oh yeah, that'll be easy. Okay, so let's grab this from this layer and duplicate it over here, like right hereabouts. And then let's erase everything except the black line. Oops, I messed up. There we go. Now let's also erase this and then do a black line. Oops, wrong button. Do a black line here. And then what layer is that on? Is it this layer? It is this layer. So then put that there. Also remove this line. And then now it kind of curves around the tower a little bit. It shows off that the tower is curved. Why do I feel like it looks a little funky though? Does it need to start higher? Is that the issue? Anyone in chat have opinions? Or I wonder if the entire castle just looks too short. Not the turrets, but the actual center of the, like the whole, I don't know what you call this. The bulk of the castle, the center of the castle, the keep. Mike and L. I'm just overthinking how to make this castle look good. I added this little curved part so that like the turret kind of cuts into the center of the castle kind of thing. But I feel like it doesn't look right, and I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, exactly, fun guy. That's my assumption. Which makes me super curious how you're cold. I think if you add the machicolations, it'll look good. What is a machicolation? Oh, those bits. These bits. Or is it these bits? No, I got trolled. I thought this image was gonna explain what they are, but I can't read it. Oh, is this what we're talking about? Making the top of the turret wider? Extending all the walls out a little bit. Gotcha. Okay. I like the way you think. That does put a damper on my plans a little bit. I'm not really sure what to do about that, but I agree it's necessary. What would happen if we were to take this like that and grab the appropriate layer, which would be this one. What if we were to grab these two layers and shrink it like this? Okay, I didn't consider that it would make it an oval. But I think the turret needs to be less wide, because I don't want to make the canvas any wider. Maybe I should. I think I just have to do that. I think that's just the way it has to be. I was hoping to keep this on a neat 16 by 16 grid. But I think we're at the point where we need to not make it a neat 16 by 16 grid. It needs to just not be. No, it needs to be one wider. That would be 240? 240. And then we just need a circle that's a little wider than this. Let's do this on a new layer. How do you make new layers? New layer. Thank you. And we want to go from like here. We should probably not be using that color. Oops. And then we kind of just need to grab this and duplicate it down here, right? It doesn't quite work. This sort of works. I'm not sure the top of the towers look right. The bottom of the castle appears if you were looking at it from an angle, but then the top towers make it look like you were looking at it from straight over the top. Maybe make the circle on the tower less perfect. Ooh, that's a really good idea. That's a struggle with top-down pixel art that I don't know how to navigate. But it's a struggle with top-down pixel art is because you have this weird perspective where you're like kind of looking at it from the side, but then also the top at the same time, because you can't really do perspective properly in top-down, or in pixel art, sorry. And that's something that I had with this. Like, I still think the top of this, the roof of this still looks weird. It's kind of this weird perspective of like, it feels like you're looking at the roof from the top, but you're also looking at the front from the side, right? It's a weird perspective, but I found like, where is it? Let me see. Hydrate. Fascinating. I can't play music on stream, unfortunately. I have a curated playlist of copyright-friendly music. Where is this cabin that I've found so many times by Googling this phrase? Where did it go? What is acillist.com? I'm scared. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. This is so much lower resolution than mine. This one. This is the one I was looking for. Like, somehow they did this pretty well. Like, this doesn't feel as weird perspectively, but I feel like they didn't do anything any different. I don't get it. The top of the towers looks a bit squished. Yeah, true. It's an oval, huh? Like, you can see it in this shape right here, where it's not a perfect circle, it's an oval. Where am I going? East, right? Here. We want this layer. That already looks a ton better. That makes such a huge difference. Snenko, hello! Yo, quick shout out to Snenko. Snenko's awesome. I'm trying to pixel art, and it's an interesting experience. Snenko's a streamer. I can't remember many details about what you do, Snenko. Are you? And Snenko is not how you pronounce your name. It's Snenko or something. You like the brick pattern? Thank you. That's another important thing that I need to do here is this is curved, but the brick pattern is not. You got it right. It is Snenko. Okay. You have an accent, and I think it sounds like you pronounce it differently, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, Snenko's a game dev. I don't remember if it's Godot. I wish I had. I've been trying to like pay attention to the other members of the stream team and keep track of what everyone does, but I can't remember. I'm sorry. But anyways, I'm making this little RPG game that will hopefully be a big RPG game. I'm very ambitious with it at the moment. But if you go over here, it's a long walk. I was planning on... No, I don't really have a reason for this to be a long walk yet. But if you go over here, you get some evil mushrooms that you have to fight. But then if you go back, let's actually just restart the game instead of doing that long walk again. If you go back, you get to this castle. And the plan is, inside this castle, you meet this NPC, Duke McDukerson, who just reads you the dialogue for the opening of Skyrim. So right now I'm working on how do I make this castle not suck, because like this version of the castle, real bad. It's not great. You'll die for Duke McDukerson. This version of the castle, unfinished, but better for sure. Duke McDukerson is great. I'm still working out story, but my plan is for Duke McDukerson to either give you your first quest or one of the most important quests of the story. That looks so good compared to mine. Compared to your what? Have you also drawn a castle, Jackson, over on YouTube? I can't decide if I feel like this is the right shape or not. How do you decide these things? Maybe here? You tried to draw a castle? I'm sure it's better than you think it is. I feel like this is it. So let's clean this up a little bit. Yeah, that does go there. I do want this to be there. How do you decide? This could be better, I think, if this was here. Yeah, it's a little better. There we go. I think that's a gigantic improvement. Yeah, so let's delete this. Actually, easier way to do that. Just do that and then press delete. Done. And then we need to copy this. What layer is this again? This layer. Yeah, so let's start by deleting this. And then grab this and copy it over there. There we go. You know, I was really stressed about making sure that my layers are useful, and it seems like I did the layers correctly somehow. This is that layer. Why didn't that erase? There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can tell the difference so easily just by looking at this. Looks pretty good. Looks bad. How do you make a node unpausable? Oh, easy peasy. So find a node, go to process, and here change it to process always. And that'll make it so that it continues to be processed normally even when it's paused. Did you get it, fun guy? That works, thanks. Nice. I'm glad. Oh, where did those lines come from? What layer are you on? This layer. Oh, that's from the old one. Man, I love small streamers, right? I do want this to be, do I want it to be taller? No, it kind of makes sense for this to be 2 stories about tall, right? I think this is the right height for the height of the center of the castle. So these... this layer we want to just straight up delete. Can I just delete the layer? Sprite, can I delete layers, please? When is next stream? Next stream should be Tuesday, right? Today's Sunday? Yeah, next stream Tuesday. Yeah, I love helping. I dream of a day where this chat is so busy that I just don't get anything done because I'm so busy helping people. The fast menu? Oh, your fast menu? What is the difference between a fast menu and a pause menu for you? Is it that you can't, or that you're still able to move your character around and shoot while the menu's open? What a golden issue to get to. Yeah. Is this the eraser? Why am I not erasing? Because I'm on the wrong layer. The dream. That's on this layer. Good night, thanks for the help. Good night, Jackson. Sleep well. So then that's this layer. I hate the way I did this. I was bragging earlier about how I did my my layers so well. You know what? I should just delete everything in these layers. There's nothing useful in that layer. It's just a little menu. Okay. Yeah, it's just that you're very specifically calling it a fast menu instead of a pause menu. So I'm like, what's the difference? Is the game paused? Okay, so now the challenge is I want to duplicate all of this over here, but I want it to be on a different layer. But I don't know how to do that. Wait, can I select it and then duplicate the layer? Is that something I can do? What layer are you? This layer. What happens if I duplicate? Will it only duplicate that layer? No, it duplicated the entire layer. I mean, that part of the layer, sorry. But it duplicated the entire layer, but I just only want to duplicate that stuff. If you find... He's gifted you subs twice now? Wait, Fun Guy, you've been around that long? You've been around longer than a month? That's incredible. Seriously, how do you delete layers? A sprite is a time. Oh, that gamer gifted you a sub for Freedom Forge as well. Nice. Oh, that's why you gifted him, you thanked him for the gift sub. I was really confused because I saw that go down in this chat. It was in this chat where you randomly thanked him for a sub, and I thought it was weird because I was like, he didn't gift you a sub. And then shortly after, he gifted you a sub, and I was like, that's weird. What happened? But now knowing that context, that makes so much more sense. Okay. What is on this layer? That's that. We want to keep that. Let's erase this. This layer, right? This is the layer? What layer are you? This layer. Wasn't I just selecting that layer and erasing? Hello? What? I don't understand. Oh, it's because we have this selected, so we can't erase anywhere else but in that box. That's the problem. There we go. Fixed. We win. That's how I use the freedom emotes. That makes a lot of sense. Everything's coming together now. I get it. Okay, I think we want to merge this layer. Merge that. This layer is empty, so we can merge that. Then also merge this layer. And then this will be front, right? Because this is the front of the castle. Then this will be roof. There we go. I appreciate that, fun guy. For both Code and I, this stream is our only income at the moment. So yeah, anything helps. We're trying really hard to make a living off of this. But at the end of the day, this content's free. You don't have to pay to be here and watch it and hang out. All right, duplicate this layer. How do I change the order of the layer? Not like that. But okay, I guess that works. So then we can just grab this and bring this up here. This should be like here, I think. No, this should be way higher. This should be up here. Like there, I think? Symbol, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, Symbol24? You're also in the team. Yo, let me give you a shout out as well. You're working on... I was a little confused about whether it was a side scroller or a roguelike, but you're working on a side scroller. I think it is a side scroller and a roguelike, but you're working on that, and it looked pretty cool last time I was there. All right, we don't need this layer. We haven't figured out how to delete layers. So I'm just gonna merge that one, I guess, since it has the same stuff as the other layer. Oh, thank you so much, Casper. I really appreciate that.
Walk to you so I can be close to you. It's really simple if you look
Did you let him know? Is he aware? Because if not, I'll let him know. I'll send him a DM. Because I imagine you sent him a whisper on Twitch, right? Why is my avatar just not working? That's not what I meant to click. Hello, avatar? What happened to you? That should be this input. No, it's just not working at all. All right, let's try restarting. Hello? Now it's working. Sent it directly on Discord, but by the time I did, he finished helping with the Twitcher user. Okay, cool. So he'll get to it. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really like all the attention I get when I keep streaming after Code leaves, because we just have so many people from the stream team who are like just finishing their streams and stuff, so they hang out here. It's super cool.
You talk to me like breeze, running free, beautiful images everywhere.
So then let's grab, this is roof. Let's grab this and duplicate it over here. But then do this. Genius. Oops. Wait. What layer is that on? It's on that layer. Okay, so delete that. There we go, that works. And let's call this back, I guess. And then this, what we need to do is just delete all of that. Fixed. And now look how perfect our castle is. I still need to figure out some details that I can add to this big blank area. But the important part is we have a castle now. And I'm kind of excited to be done with this castle. Catch you around, Quellis. Good to see you having fun, getting it done. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Stinko. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, this is the address. Oh, that's still running. Kill that, and then go here. And look at it. Look at the castle. I want to move this a little bit. So that the path kind of goes into the center. And then what happens if I were to do a little bit of this? That's not bad. I'm kind of into that. I didn't do this transition very well, but that's fine. That's an issue we can solve later. We don't have to solve that right now. Yeah, this looks worlds better than the old castle. I love it. Somehow I need to make it so that... I guess they need to be different objects, right? They need to be different sprites to make it so that I'm behind this turret but in front of this one. I don't think there's a way that I would be able to do that as one sprite with Y sorting. Oh yeah, this warp point is in the wrong place now. There we go. The last thing to tackle here is the brick perspective. But okay, I am getting tired now. It is time to come to an end. Where? Here. Hold on. Hold this over here. Let's go find a raid target. Yo, JD. I hope you didn't just get here and that you've been lurking for a bit. Yo, Acorn, 100 raiders. We're being raided with 100 raiders. That's how many people I'm being raided by right now. We get a morb for every single 104 of you. Wow, Yusuf on the web, thank you for the follow. Acorn, thank you for the follow. Texoport, thank you so much. How's it going? Acorn, tell us about yourself. What kind of stream do you do? How did your stream go? Let me get you a shout out. That's so many raiders. Look at all these morbs. We have so many morbs because of all these raiders. Incredible. Welcome everybody. How are you all doing? I'm usually accompanied by my stream partner, my co-host. His name is Code. We make tools and games together. This is our PNG tuber software we've been making in Godot that we're calling GD Tuber. It runs both of our avatars. And it's open source, it's free to use, it's out on itch. If you type !project, you can get a link to the GitHub page. Tech support, welcome. Copilot program, welcome. You're doing well, Acorn. We do game dev, working on a massively multiplayer puzzle game at the moment. Nice. What kind of tools, game engine, server, whatever, what are you working with? DEC Junior, welcome. How's it going? So yeah, that's GDTuber. I'm also working on this little RPG game. It currently looks like this. We just got done redrawing the castle up here. And it still needs a lot of work, but I'm learning pixel art as I go. We're iterating. It gets, all my pixel art gets a little bit better every time I work on it. But then you go over here and you have a really long walk. JavaScript, Kubernetes, React, Redis. Oh, so you're like making it from scratch. That's great. But after your really long walk, you come across these mushrooms and have a little fight. And my goal is to get to a point where like you have some dialogue, you have an NPC. So we found a bug. I've known about this bug for a while, but sometimes your mushrooms come back from the dead. It's very rare though, so I say it's very rare as it happens twice. It's kind of hard to figure out what's going on because it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, that's the game that I'm working on right now. It's not a bug, it's a feature, yeah. It's because there's a secret necromancer mushroom somewhere behind a tree. You just can't see him. Yeah, thank you so much for your raid, Acorn. Oh wait, I don't think I'm following you, Acorn. Let me fix that.
Go.
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to play your stream. I just wanted to go read your about. DEC Junior, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate everyone coming. I'm kind of tired. I was actually about to wrap up as you were raiding, which feels bad. Oh, so we export it and run it as a standalone program, but there's nothing stopping you from running it within Godot. but I actually have it exported as an exe. The exe file is here. So yeah, run it as its own separate exe. It's just created in Godot. Should have checked before recommending you. No, you are all good. I'm super grateful. We got so many followers. This was amazing. I don't have any plans. I can hang out for a little bit longer. Godot overlay stuff, yeah. Yeah, especially in the stream team and the indie game developers stream team, there's a lot of people in here who use Godot and are making overlay stuff in Godot. The biggest feature that sets our overlays apart, I think, at least in my opinion, is that the window is transparent, so you don't have to do a chroma key or anything. Reading the docs, I see, very cool. I'm on Linux only, so VTuber and video capture and media software can get really funny, especially when trying to stream at the same time. Oof, yeah. I haven't tested GDTuber on Linux beyond just like running it and seeing that it takes my microphone input and it seems to work okay. I haven't connected it with OBS though. I think for a lot of people, doing the transparency with the game capture isn't going to work. And we thought about that. You can do chroma keys. You can make a green screen. Back, there we go. You use it with your overlay? Nice. I do my alerts in Godot with a transparent background. I've been playing around with using a Spout server to get my cam into Godot on Windows. Interesting. I've heard of Spout. I don't know much about it. I use transparency on my overlay window on Linux. Ooh, okay. That's super cool. We got an ad coming up. You know, sometimes Twitch tells me when ads are coming up. Sometimes it doesn't. Big frustrating. Ad will be a good time for me to refill my water. Copilot, thank you so much for the follow. Spout tends to freeze up and sometimes, but it might be OBS. I need to try it with 30.2. Wait, okay, so are we in an ad right now? It said the ad was starting in 30 seconds and then it just disappeared. So I think we're in an ad. Regardless, I'm gonna go refill my water really quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also got a Pop-Tart. I don't see an ad. Well, Mike and Hill, you're a sub, so you don't have to see ads. Thank you. Oh, you can hear my Pop-Tart package, can't you? Yeah, Mike and Hill, subscribers don't see ads. That's the biggest perk. You were probably gifted a sub, most likely by that gamer, because he is the biggest gifter in our chat. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, JD. That's rough. Did you at least notice that you can use sub emotes, Mike and Hill? Please tell me you at least noticed that. Oh no. Just spam points. I have noticed that, yeah. Make the queue bigger. We bigger now. Just a little bit. So chat, tell me what kind of projects you all are working on. I feel like most people in like software and development Twitch chats are just working on some crazy stuff while they watch. And I'm curious what kind of stuff y'all are doing. Overlay makers out there, I'm not a game dev whatsoever and didn't realize people were using Godot in ways outside of the game engine build runtime. Where's the best place to read about this other than the Godot docs? I don't think there is a place to read about it. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully someone in chat has some resources, but I definitely don't. We just kind of set out one day and we're just like, we know Godot well enough. We want Godot to do this thing, and then we just did it. Oh yeah, the morbs you see bouncing around the bottom of the screen also made in Godot by Code and I. Here live on stream. What does Godot Manager do? What I need to do to get my Pokemon battle system working the way I want it. I have to put all my turns and actions in lists and put them out one at a time using using a numerator. I was gonna try to say le numerator, but then that worked. Project engine add-on / template manager. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, Wait, you're telling me you made a Godot manager in Godot? I love this. I love this image. This is great. Can we steal this? Oh, you wrote it in C#. That's wild. Okay, but here's the question. Do you use Godot Manager to manage the project that you're making Godot Manager in? That's so great. Meta, baby, meta. Yo, the same thing for Git, the code, or like the program that's behind GitHub. They started tracking their changes while developing Git in Git very early on. Which is super wild. They used Git as the version control system for the Git project. Super early in development. That's great, Casper. I love that. So this is also a Godot version manager? How does it... I'm imagining you can install Godot versions from within it, right? I'm gonna need to use this then. Let me bookmark this. How do you bookmark? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I'm also gonna give it a little star. It will download and install the Godot versions. That's amazing. Yeah, there was the other day on stream I was helping somebody with their project and they were using 4.3 beta. And I went to the webpage and started downloading 4.3 beta, and somebody in chat was just like, why don't you just get a Godot version manager? And my response was, I didn't know those existed. So that's super exciting. And that's super cool. Thanks for sharing that, Casper. What? C had to be complete enough to write a compiler for itself to be able to then compile the source code for itself. That makes sense though. Because I guess there weren't a lot of languages before C. So like, what, are you gonna write the whole C compiler in assembly? Same with add-ons. It'll download them to a cache folder, so you don't have to go searching for the add-ons when you want to install them. And when you create a new project in the manager, you can select what add-ons to install when creating the project. Nice. The bootstrap for C was assembly. Oh, okay. Wrote it in B. What is BCPL? I haven't heard of BCPL. I don't think BCPL is Baltimore County Public Library. Basic Combined Rote Programming Language. Wait, is this BASIC? Is this the BASIC that people refer to when they talk about BASIC? Okay, BASIC. What is it again? Basic Combined Programming Language is not BASIC. Got it. BASIC is a different language. Good to know. Good to know. BASIC is a shell, right? Sorry, I know this is supposed to be a Godot stream, but we're after hours. I'm vibing. More of an interpreter than a compiled language. Even though there are compilers for BASIC out there. Interesting. Because BASIC used to be, like, before we had shell languages and stuff, you would interact with your computer through BASIC, right? Dozens of flavors of BASIC as well. Interesting. Are we talking about the BCPL, or is there actually a B programming language? B was derived from BCPL, and its name may possibly be a contraction of... Oh, contraction of BCPL. I'm tired. Recursive non-numeric machine-independent applications? How often do you need your application to be recursive? Is there anything specific that we're looking for in here? Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Casper. It influenced C, apparently. Wait, is that actually why C is called C? Wait. There's a very iterative history to the naming. Okay, so you're telling me this language existed. Rook, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. So you're telling me this language existed, and then somebody iterated on that, and they were like, what comes after BCPL? B. And then somebody took B and was like, let's make a better language. And they were like, what's better than B? C. And then somebody improved C and they were like, what's better than C? C++. We're gonna increment C. And then somebody was like, okay, but what's better than C++? C++++. Let's call that C sharp. So then they made C sharp. I haven't heard of DNF. There's also APL, A programming language. Programming language developed in the 60s. A and A plus? Oh, okay. A plus was made from APL. But why did they call it A? Is there a reason, or is it like, did they want to be the first programming language in the phone book? Naming things is hard. True. As somebody who has to name variables often, I totally understand. Oh, there was a book. They cared about bytes and bits? Oh, like make it shorter. Only use one letter. Or I guess in this case, a 3-letter acronym to save on memory. I can't imagine.
Open your eyes.
Imagine showing one of those guys who like were programming during this era the game Ark, which is, where is it? Well, this is straight up a lie. This game is like 200 gigs actually. It's the biggest game that I am aware of. It's like 200 gigs. Or I think most of that is like, for some reason Steam what's the word, reserves 200 gigs. That's crazy. A full meg? Now you're just never gonna fill that up at all. I remember not too long ago when hard drives were like, I don't know, a couple hundred gigs. 400 gigabytes. Exactly. Also, welcome, Luch. 400 gigabytes. Imagine taking somebody who was programming in like the 60s and 70s, or like the people who worked on the original Doom. Imagine showing those guys and being like, there's this game called Ark that is 400 gigabytes. But I remember not too long ago when hard drives were like 100 to 200 gigs. And then like I first heard about the concept of terabytes and it was like, that's unfathomable. What could you possibly be storing that you need an entire terabyte of storage? And now I own multiple drives that are bigger than a terabyte. Absolutely insane. I don't think I've filled up any of them though. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I've used about a terabyte of this one. How about this large honker of a hard drive? Only having 21 megabits of storage. Or megabytes, sorry. Oh my gosh, insane. 500 gigabytes is nearly the entire storage of the PS5. Exactly! Wait, PS5, wasn't that 2 years ago? Why do I not get a sidebar? Okay, 4 years ago. 2020 is longer ago than I remember it being. But still. Why is it only 400 gigs? That's terrible. Thumb drives? That is wild. That's actually crazy. We don't want cheap viewers. I really need to add that to the Stream Elements bot. I have best viewers. So any of those bots that say best viewers on, those ones are banned. But we don't have cheap viewers. Let's fix that. Done. Now we should get slightly less spam bots. All right, I think it's time. I think it's fine. It's time to find a raid target. Who do we have? Who's live? Oh, Snenko's live. He was just hanging out in chat. Well, let's give Snenko a raid. Snenko's pretty cool. He's working in Unity. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what he was working in. But yeah, Snenko's working in Unity. Let's go raid him. I always do, for a raid message, I always do Quellis raid incoming. Fun stream. Thanks for the Godot tips. Heck yeah. Feel free to join the Discord if you want more Godot tips. We can talk about Godot in there. We also have some people who know more about Godot than I do in there. But yeah, Quellis raid incoming. Copy pasta that message. Add some emotes if you like. If you're a sub, use some of my sub emotes. If not, use whatever your favorite emotes are. And once we get in there, we'll all spam that raid message. And then I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I always say my thank yous. How am I forgetting that? Thank you to everyone who's hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Incredible. 100, I think it was 104 people. Biggest raid I've ever had so far. Super appreciate it. Thank you everybody for hanging out. You all are amazing. Incredible. I hope you all have a really good night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a good time zone. Okay, it's time for raid. Goodbye.